Hello, 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 hello. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Let's just get that established before I do anything else. Working and lurking.
Hi.
What do you want?
I want kisses.
You can see me and you can hear me. We're establishing that it's time for kisses. You're not late. I've literally only just come on. So Galena gives you kisses.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But that's not enough.
There's 8 there, actually. Greedy pig.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And Tina's given you hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. Hi, Laurie. Okay, right. Come on. I'm not having you messing around tonight. Oi.
I want huggy.
You've had your hugs. You've had your kisses. Oi. Look at me. Go to bed. Okay. Love you loads. Go on. Off you go. Don't come down again. Go on.
I don't know where my puppet monkey is.
I don't know. You've got Toothless and Sparkly. Go on.
I think some puppets still in the living room.
Then get them and go to bed, please. Moo, Nino, Nino, Nino. Bloody things. Right. So. Everybody alright?
Puppets are on there.
Alright, go to bed. I mean it now. Get in bed and stay in bed. Thank you. So, what are we going to do? Well, I am going to set up for next week. And then I was going to have a go at making another spread. I found this idea, I believe it was on Instagram by... I screenshotted it because I thought it was a brilliant idea. It is Plans That Blossom. I found this on Facebook, but she's also posted it on Instagram, and it's a time capsule spread. And it's a really good idea, and it's basically every year she does this, and it's 10 things, or however many you want to do. I thought I'd do 10 things that you would put in your time capsule, and it can be anything at all. It doesn't have to be like an actual physical thing. Yes, it is. It could be, thank you, it could be, like hugs from Daryl, or the way Daryl laughs, or the way fresh bread smells. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. And you write it all down, and you stick it in this time capsule. And I was literally thinking I could do that for next year, because I have this spare page in my collections journal for next year. I'm going to put my resolutions there, my films there, my year-end photos there, and then I had this spare page because I was then going to do like my gifts, my tracker, and then go through and put my future log in here. So I thought, and I thought this would do awesomely for that spread, so I might set that up today. But I've literally only just started drawing it out, so it's not, I'm not, I don't know if it's ready. I don't know. So we'll see how we go with that. And also, I've been having a play, learned how to make envelopes. Look, excuse the creases on it. I used a piece of paper that Stuart used to practice origami with. That's why it's a bit creased and knackered. And I thought that looked really, really neat and tidy. So if anybody's curious as to how I did that, I can show you that as well. If not, I can do it another time, or I can do a separate video or whatever. So, yeah. But we're going to set up this week first, or next week, or whatever it is. Right. How is everybody? Is everybody alright? Is everybody good? Show you, please. Show you. Oh, what, the envelope? Okay. I can do that. I'm just going to remove some clothing. Not all of it, you know, because I'll get banned. And then what would you watch on a Wednesday night? Oh, better than yesterday. What's better than yesterday? Sorry. Brain fart. Oh, you're better than yesterday. Good. Yeah, me too. I'm still very achy. Still very... if I turn a bit wrong, it tends to want to bite me in the ass. Yeah, I've got my heating on though. Because I don't do the cold. I don't like the fucking cold. I cannot stand the fucking cold. And I'm having to do lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of fucking stepping because Wendy took the week off. Bloody woman. I'll wait for her to go, oi. No, I don't do cold, Mary, because cold hurts. And hello, Suzanne. And no. My mum was of the opinion growing up, if you can't put a jumper on, and while I agree with that to a certain extent, if you're bone cold, it's gonna hurt, and you know, I will not put up with being that freaking cold. Tell off your boss. Well, I wrote you a letter to give to your boss. It's not my fault you didn't give it to him. I wrote, dear Wendy's boss, please could Wendy be excused so she can play Fitbit challenges. You got to finish fixing the heater. It's going to be in the third. Oh, bloody hell. That's changeable. It's, I think, got down to about 5 last night here. Centigrade, that is, obviously. You did, and he just laughed. Well, that's rude. Telling me it's rude, and I said so. Doesn't he realise how vitally important Fitbit games are? Can't just laugh it. Right. I don't feel very comfortable, and I don't know why. Everything is digging in and is uncomfortable, and you know. Zero degrees there. Yeah, it was only just above that last night. It's been warmer today, but I don't know what it's going to drop to tonight. So you have to excuse all the noises as I shift position. You hate cold and hot. You're a lukewarmer. That's fine. No, she needs to nap. She needs to nap. Hey, I can't moan. You know, I've not been in her spreads for a while. Her lives for a while. Due to being a bit crap, really. I hope she's alright. Oh, well, that wasn't very good, but there you go. Pretty tape. Shh. Now it's going to be one of these. Not going to be in the first part of Friday. She will be taking a final vote on change the streams to Monday and Thursday and going on an hour early. Well, that would be awesome. You all know where I'm going with that one. Why is she thinking Mondays and Thursdays then instead? She can't do that. I've put it on my template. Bloody woman. Yeah, why does she want to change them? I mean, don't change on my account, you know, but I'd like her to be on earlier. Well, that's nice. Yeah, that's why I stopped doing Saturday nights, because I used to do Saturday nights and nobody came in because everybody was doing things. So or Friday night, yeah, because I did Friday or Saturdays a few times, and I found then that people just weren't coming in, and that's why I stopped doing it. So, oh dear me, ouch. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's things like, you know, bloody Wendy kept going on dates with her husband and things like that. You know, I mean, how rude. Yeah. As always, washi tape stickers or even white out Trixie Journal. This is true. It's no good. It's going to have to come out. It's too freaking bulky to do while it's in the case, because the junk's gotten thick or thicker. I found this fabulous, oh crap, excuse me, fabulous video the other day. Does anybody watch Bohemian Crafter? She's an Italian woman. She lives here in the UK. Oh, she's hysterical. And I don't mean that in a nasty way. I mean, I love watching her. I've only just discovered her. I messaged Amber. I was like, Amber, dude, you've got to go and watch this lady. She's great. She's got a very, very, very strong Italian. I'm sure she's Italian. I'm pretty sure she is. Very, very strong accent. But she said the other day that she lives here in the UK. And I suppose it helps being like part Scottish, because Scottish people talk very, very fast, and so do Italians. And she laughs at herself a lot, not in a certain YouTuber who begins with B giggle. She full on she laughs at herself, not in that oh I'm so funny, but you know, she cracks herself up and she starts laughing, and then she gets excited about the project she's doing, and she starts talking faster and faster and faster, and I'm like, dude, slow down. But she's brilliant. And she did this little pocket the other day, and I think she just used a 6x6 paper pad. And yeah, you know the kind of, you know who I mean, and the kind of little she does, yeah. This woman doesn't do that. Is Evie, I think her name is, and yeah, she made this little pocket out of a couple of pieces of 6x6 paper and a small piece of acetate. And it was a really, really smart little pocket. And I'm like, dude, I need to make one of those to put in my journal. So I'm going to watch her video a few more times. And then I might have a go at... Yeah, no, I can't. I mean, I laugh at myself usually because I'm like, you're a dick. But not that little giggle. The little schoolgirl cutesy giggle. It pisses me off. But, yeah, I thought I'm gonna watch her a few more times to get this video down, and then I'm gonna have a go at recreating it just for the shits and giggles. And what else was there? Oh, she got one of those metal CD tower things, and she got all this what did she call it? Was it construction paper or thicker than paper anyway, you know, almost cardstock, or it might have been I don't know, but she got this stuff anyway, and she cut it in a certain way and then fed it through the prongs of the CD tower and then stuck it all together on the outside of the tower, and then she sort of decoupaged all on the outside of it, and then you had shelves for all your paperwork, and it was like, that's so freaking cool. And she got the idea for somebody who'd done it with a wooden one, and she said it's great because she can store all her bits, you know. So like when April and I make these books, where the hell do you put them all? And she's got these towers on top of, she's got filing cabinets in her craft room, and she's got these towers, she lays them on her back, on the back, and then they all slot in, and because it's all lined with paper, all your smaller things like journaling cards and that don't fall out, which is a great idea because my desk looks like a fucking bomb's gone off. I've got bits of paper and books, and as you saw, credit cards. I've got checks over there, and you know, and I was just like, oh, that's so cool. But then I don't have anywhere big enough to put a couple of CD towers on their back. So Wendy, did you see my little ephemera book? If you watched my video from yesterday, I think it was yesterday. Bohemian Crafter or Bohemian Crafting, something like that. It's Bohemian something. And, oh, she's a scream. I think she's great. I did say to her the other day, could she please turn her auto zoom off? And she said she's going to ask her son how to do it. Just see my for those of you that haven't seen it, I'm going to bore you. For those of you that have seen it, this is my little ephemera book. Yeah, look at it. Isn't it cool? So all my ephemera that was in all those stupid little boxes is now in here. This cost me 60p. And all it is, it came from Muji. And I stole this idea off of Emma Lou. And all it is it's a card holder from the Muji company. It's a card holder, 3 layers, 60 pockets. 60 pence that was. It's big enough to hold a card. Obviously I don't want to pick up that because that's a credit card. Hang on. Let me grab a store card out of my wallet. There you go. So gift card it will hold gift card, okay? This is just a store card, so there's nothing on here that's, you know, dangerous or incriminating. So I've got a couple of pockets empty at the back. So it holds, isn't that awesome? So it's that kind of size. And I'll tell you what, the majority of my ephemera fit in here. And it just slots in. And all that ephemera that was in those little really useful boxes that I sent flying the other week, that is all in here, plus some more. And then that envelope that I got from Your Creative the other week, that's still here because I thought there's no point in cutting up them to go in here when they're nicely tucked away in here. Obviously, I've still got some stuff that's too big for this. Like, you know, I've got my giant flamingo that I need to find a home for. And, you know, I've got some journaling cards that are massive. But they're just in a little cutlery type tray. Yeah, I'm thinking I may make a slightly bigger one for bigger stuff that doesn't fit in here, but all the little stuff does. You know? And I mean, all of that, and that's quite a lot, is in one pocket. Bohemian Crafting, that's the one. And I thought and I said to her, did you make that little ephemera wallet? And she said, no. She said, I got it from Muji, you know, the Japanese company that makes pens and they make little I make these little lotion bottles. I love these. These are great. And she said, no, I got it from Muji. She said they were on offer. And I went, ooh! And I went, I'm looking and I'm searching through, you know, like desktop storage and, you know, under all the sort of crafty time. I couldn't find it. And then I went back and I had a look. And I'm looking at her video and I'm thinking, that's a fucking credit card holder. So I went back, typed in, went to the section under money, wallets and all that lot. Yeah, 60p each. And a couple of quid postage, you know, on top. So I bought 4. And you just slot it all in. And each pocket holds bloody shitloads. So all I do is I close it up, that's tucked in there, and I store it that way. So that the opening on the pocket is by the spine. So, and when I just tuck it down, it sits there like a house. Yeah, watch the one about the CD tower and the little pocket one. I think it's like the last 2 videos she made. You know, and I've got 3 more of these because I thought, oh yeah, you know, I've got loads of them. It's going to take up shitloads. But yeah. But this idea came from Emma Lou. But Bohemian Crafter, yeah, she was the one that gave me the idea for the pocket and the CD storage, and that just sits over there out the way. So yeah, I've got like 3 more of these I can fill up. So what I may do, because that is so chunky, I may like organise it a little bit more because I'm a bit of a freak for organisation. And I may like have one folder that's got like loads of flowers in, another one that's got maybe animals in, and, you know, divide it up even more so that I can spread it out and make it a little bit thinner. But that seems to be working at the moment, so I'm going to save these because, you know, yeah, I thought it was bloody brilliant. And if that one like gets knackered or ripped or that, well, I've got 4 more sitting over there, haven't I? Right, what am I doing? Oh, speaking of ephemera, look, I've got a little bit escaped. Put that there for now. Calendar. Yeah, I know it wasn't that long ago because I watched it the day she released it. Okay. Okay, hun. Oops. It's funny how much darker that looks on this paper. Ah, dear. And you not managed to get rid of it? I know you said you thought you had one coming. Is it not good, the long-term forecast? Doodle-doo. Doodle-doo. I saw, yeah, a lot of snow, or, you know, not too much. I didn't see your picture, but then I've not been in chat, so. Wow. I don't think we even have snowplows here in the UK. Hello, Mikey. I was just going to ask if anybody'd seen you and were you alright? No worries, babe. Oh, dear me. Well, that doesn't show very well, does it? You blame it? Yeah, well. Bollocks. That's what I say to that. Bollocks. Let's try that again. Aha, that's a little bit better. Hello, Gail. Hello, Amber. Where you been? You know when your pen rattles? Oh, that's annoying. My little eyebrows. Is that what you call them? Love it. That's it. Those are my fucking eyebrows from now on. Oh dear. Eyebrows. That's tickled me. Thanks for that, Mikey. They need fucking plucking then, don't they? Hello, Andy. You can see that. Can you? Oh yeah, that looks actually good. Looks quite good on camera. Hello, Ashley. Long time no see. Hi, Peyton. Hi, sweetie. How the devil are you, Ashley? Oh, congratulations. How's my little birdie, Amber? Is she alright? Right, well that's that's pretty much it, isn't it, really? Let's take a photo of it. Okay, now I'm going to populate it. I haven't done today my BuJournal yet. Ugh. Oh, bless her. Okay, so wank, I've just leant on that and it is just fucking smudged. For crying out loud. Assholes. Fucking silver pen just smudged all out. Look! Bollocks. Oh, I was really pleased with that spread as well. Assholes. God. Ugh. Right. Balls. It's a bit of a crap week money-wise next week. Peoples. Okay. Second check for what? Oh, okay. Oh, that kind of check. Okay. See, we spelled that kind of check CHEQUE. What's the challenge next week? Somebody? Because I can't remember what it is. Because my brain go on sleep. Alex, right. The deal with Alex is that he will be moving down into the big house with my other children, and renting a room. I recently evicted my last non-family member tenant, who has now vacated the room, and yeah, he's left like the bed, and that needs to be disposed of, which I started doing today. I was going to do it yesterday, but I was so crap yesterday. It was not going to happen. So yeah, I went down today, and unfortunately his bed divan splits into like two halves, but the halves won't fit in my car, so Alex is going to try tomorrow to see if they'll fit in his car. Did take the mattress up today to be disposed of. So how come you evicted? So that we could put Alex in there. Because at the end of the day, family comes first. You know, it was nothing on him. It was just simply because I needed somewhere to put Alex. Wendy! Psst! Pick a colour! Yeah, it was simply so I could put Alex in there. Because, you know, like I said to the guy, I said, look, you know, it is nothing against you, just family has to come first. And he thankfully quite understanding about it. But he, you know, I was a bit bummed because he'd been living with me for, well, since before we moved to Romsey, and that was 2 years before Daryl came. But yeah, we moved to Romsey in 2012, I think it was, and he was living with us then. You know, and he lived in the house in Romsey with us. Fourth from the left in the top right. That one? It's more of a sort of maroon. That colour? Yeah, so he's been with us for quite a while. So in one sense it was a shame to do that, because he was, you know, he was reliable, he paid his rent, but the room was a mess. You know, he's young man who doesn't really look after himself, so it was kind of like so the room stinks a little bit, really, to be honest. Oh, it's very pink, Wendy. Oh dear. You're going to end up bleeding over into the next day. So is April going live on Monday, or is it this? Don't do anything until she's been live on this Friday. See, I'm totally confused now as to what we're doing. I'm not writing April until I know what the bloody hell is going on. And then April can pick a pretty colour. Oh dear. Yeah, that colour. Good. So that is next week. Ready to rumble. Whew, I'm all warm. All warm. Right. I need to do today in my boot. I've got pens all over the frickin' place. There it is. Right. Yesterday. Yesterday. Do you think when Christmas comes I'll be allowed to play Christmas songs on my videos, or will they like block me? I bet they fucking will, assholes. She'll be live this Friday at 5 and again Monday at 4. Instrument says you, the director. Good girl. I like your convictions on this, Mary. She will do this because the director has spoken. Okay. Today was a little bit more awesome than yesterday, and the pain's about the same. It was semi-decided. Okay. Well, I've got her written in for this week, so as soon as I know for sure what she's doing, then Mikey's commenting on my post. What are you commenting on my post about, woman? I can't open my post. Hello? Oh no, I broke Facebook. Who fucking raw? Look at that in a minute. Steps. Okay. Right. Yesterday was the 5th, just triple checking. Pretty, all in blue. Okay, cook. Well, you know, all the noise kind of gave it away, really. Bloody thing. I didn't do anything else. Oh, no, we did. We put the bins out. Yay! Yay me. I posted the chore track yesterday, didn't I? Ouch. Fuck, my back hurts. Clear spare room. Yeah, well, that didn't happen. Right. Okay. There's a blind out. Oh, that's so sweet. That is so sweet. I've been married twice, engaged 4 times. Yeah, me too. Chores just suck in general. Right. Okie dokie. Change pen. Now, none of you are going to be able to see what I colour in because this is a really, really light pen. No, I haven't used Arteza products at all, actually. I wouldn't mind giving them a go. Hello, Amy. Right. I wore day face cream and makeup. Yeah, no, that's not going to work because nobody can fucking... Even I can't fucking see that. Not that that's much better, but... This reminds me of swimming pools, this colour. Okay. No, I didn't do the card. I've done the doohickey. Sleep. Yeah, that was another bad night. Excuse me. It's 3:15 for fuck's sake. 3:15. What's that all about? That's royally taking the fucking piss is what that's doing. I wonder I'm so tired. Oh, bless you, Amy. You're a sweetheart. Thank you. All I'm doing is sitting here going, it hurts. Okay, today I have cleaned the loo. I wiped the worktop down earlier. Check the laundry. Dishwasher's been done. That's it. I'm getting really bored with it actually because it's like I ache and I want to get on and do some chores. Right. So I have done the new weekly. That is done and the photo is taken. Oh dear. Oh, apparently I'm being waved at. Hang on a minute. Can I show that online? Just because I'm only asking because she's running around in a diaper and that. I'm sure you said there she's Little madam's watching me on a small laptop. And she's so cute. She's got what looks like My Little Pony on the TV in the background. Oh, she's adorable. If Galena says I can, I'll show you the picture. Okie dokie cokey. She's a sweetie. Right. Now, I went to that this morning. Lisa dropped the mirror off. And we are doing the live right now. I forgot to do the form because I'm a bit shit. And I haven't set up the weekend yet. Keep forgetting to do that. And then everybody's there going, "Wait, we're not doing a weekend challenge." Has my chat frozen? Can somebody type something? Oh, there you go. You've heard good and bad. Right. Finally, chat moved. Oh, I'm going to have to get up in a minute. I've started a new thing in my journal. And I've put it in as hashtag things Daryl says. Daryl doesn't say "oh my god," he says "oh my god." And there's so many things he says that make me laugh, and I know that there's things he said in the past that I've forgotten about. So I thought I'm going to start putting them in here and put in like hashtag things Daryl says, because it's just so damn cute when he says it. But yeah, he's so funny when you tell him something and he goes, "oh my god." Just it cracks me up every single fucking time. He's so funny. Bless. The BuJournal, yeah. He says BuJournal. That's why I changed it, so that it is today in my BuJournal now, because that's what Daryl says it is. It's like Callie, when Callie was little, she used to call a computer a contemputer. And every time I got a new computer and would set it up, I would go into the control panel and change the name to contemputer, because that's what she'd called it. And it was just cute. But he's doing so well at school. He comes home and he's all like, "We learnt a new sound," because they're doing phonics at school at the moment. And he's like, we learnt a new sound. And sometimes he'll forget the sound, but he remembers like the motion that went with it. And he kind of says, "I learnt a new sound." And I said, "What was it?" And he sort of stood there and he went, "I can't remember." And I said, "Well, what was the movement?" I'm just going to... I said, "What was the movement?" And he went, "Well, it's like that." And I was like, "What the fuck?" And he was like, "Yeah, you go like that." And I'm like, He's like, "Yeah, like that, mummy." So see if you can figure out what sound letter he learnt yesterday. It's the phonics version of, like Abba, because it took me sort of a couple of minutes to click on after talking to him for a sec. Screenshot the weather. High of 10 and a low of 6. Umbrella. For umbrella. You put an umbrella up, don't you? So yeah, I was quite proud that I'd managed to figure that one out. No, we never learned the movements either, and I'm thinking of going into the school and saying to them, could we have a list of the movements that you're doing, as well as also how they're writing it, because I'm not 100% sure how they're writing it. I think they're doing it like old-fashioned cursive style where you start at the baseline and go up. But I want to be sure before I sort of start going at home with him about it. Sunrise was 4 minutes past 7. Sunset was 4:32. What's that about? So that, you know, when he comes home and I can say, you know, what sound did you learn today? And he throws a movement at me that I can then go, oh, you learned so-and-so, without having to sort of trying to work it out. But it would also be good because then I could sort of sit and do his letters at home with him without wondering if he's doing it right, you know? Because I don't want him to go to school and go, well, that's how my mummy said to do it, if I'm contradicting the class teacher sort of thing. And I've got him books to use, but again, I want to make sure that they're teaching him the same way. Yeah, no, it's like he's learnt that's A for ants on your skin. Yeah, so you do ants on your skin. Hang on. That, where you do it in that sort of motion, is O for on and off of a light switch. I've smudged my makeup. On and off of a light switch. That's U for umbrella. S is obviously snake. Oh, P, you're blowing out a candle, so you go P, like that, really gently. And T is that, so it's obviously from the old tut, you know. What else was it he's learned? Oh, H is you breathe onto your hand, so you go like that. So we were talking. So when he comes out and he says, "Oh, I learned a new sound," I can then say to him, "Well, what else begins with that word?" And then I can say to him also throughout the week, "Well, what sound does Spider-Man begin with?" And he can then have a go at trying to sound it out, which is you know, I think it's quite cool. Anyway. Your mother had false teeth and she kept losing them when she formed the yeah. So yeah, I mean, he seems to know quite a lot. He's coming out and he says, "Oh, you know, we learned this today." And then I said to him earlier on something about a letter, and he went, "Oh yeah, that's. I think it might have been hotel, H for hotel." And I said to him, "Well, you never told me you'd learned that one." So phonics is great. See, I taught him the names of the letters, like A is for apple, but you know, A is for Alex. S is for Stuart, M is for Mummy, N is for Nanny, you know, round cut is for Callie, the kicking cut is for Kyle, you know, I taught him that. And the preschool said, "Oh, you should be teaching him phonics." And I was like, well, at the end of the day, he's still got to learn both, hasn't he? And she was like, "Well, yes, but he should be learning phonics." I said, "Yes, I appreciate that. But actually, he should be learning both. He shouldn't learn one and then be confused and be told, no, that's wrong. You know, you should actually know it as ABC rather than A, B, K, and so on and so forth. He should learn both." And they were a bit like, about it all. And I was like, well, bollocks to you. You know, he learned. Yes, he does need both. And he learned quite happily the entire alphabet. You know, A is for B, C, D. You know, and he'd even learned a few words. All of that from reading street names. Because our street signs, I know in the States yours are all up there, aren't they? Where your traffic lights and that. Ours aren't. Ours are at about waist level on the side of the road. So he can stop and he can look at them and he can say, "Oh, that is S for Stuart, T for telephone, R for rainbow, E for eggs, T for telephone." And you can say to him, "That says street." And he'll go, "Yeah." And he knows that. He knows that, you know, STREET spells street. Because that's what he's been taught. You know, I realise that as he starts to learn to read more, phonics is what he needs. So, you know. Right, I think I'm caught up in there. Anyway. Oh, sorry about the glare. Let's put that there. Okay. I'm going to do an envelope for those of you that care. Okay. There's nothing I can do about the light, I'm afraid. So what you need for an envelope is a piece of paper twice the width that you want your envelope to be. I'm going to go and get something else I can put there. I've got a mat somewhere. I've done with my bloody great mat. And plus the fact it means I can move. Oh shit. Hi doggy. Oh, there it is. Right. I'm just going to BRB you while I go and get a drink. Okay. Are you all still here? Or have you abandoned me? Oh, apparently there's quite a few of you here. Okay, so to make a little envelope like this, you need a piece of paper, square piece of paper, that is twice the width that you want your envelope to be. So this is done to the size of coin envelopes. Do you guys have that in the States? They're called size 1, I think. Ideal for sort of sticking cash in. You're going to go to the school office and all that lot. And this is about 2 1/4 by about 3, 3.5, something like that. Yeah, you do. Good, awesome. I'm going to do it on slightly larger paper. Okay, this is a 6x6 piece of paper. This is just simply to make it easier to show you. Otherwise, I'm going to be going like this and you're going to be like, can't see what you're doing. So, it's very basic. It is extremely basic. The idea is that you make a tube. You want to overlap your ends by about 1/4 inch. Yeah, can you see where I've overlapped? Okay. Then when you fold it down, you want to get it so that your top piece of paper here is in the middle. That's why you do it as a tube. And then you literally line your edges up to make it straight, like so. Okay. And then crease. And then once you've sort of creased your edges, you should be able to get the rest down without too much trouble. It's a bit fiddly the first time you do it, but once you realise what it is that you're doing, it makes more sense. Now, my edges are there. what I'm going to do is, I've moved things around, so I've got no idea what I've done with anything. I'm going to, in true Wendy fashion, distress everything so you can see what the fuck I'm doing. That makes such a satisfying thwacky noise. I do not have the experience with the inking, so you'll have to bear with me. Okay, so what you've then got is you've got your 2 folds with a fold roughly in the middle. Okay, get lay bone folder and burnish your folds down. Now take your bottom bit and you want to fold that up again about 1/2 inch. Don't worry about the fact that this layer is sticking up. All right, don't worry about that. Just give that a little burnish. And then take your top one, and that needs to be a bigger fold. You can, I mean, I'm saying about 1/2 inch. You can make it as big as you fucking like, you know. That's about 1/4 inch. This is I don't know, 3/4 inch. I don't work in inches, you guys. All right. This is approximations. So you've got something like that. Okay, well that looks a bit shit, Sam, you might say. Yeah, you'd be right. Unfold your bottom bits. Get a corner rounder. Okay, I like a 10mm corner rounder, which gives me this. It's the widest one. If you've got a corner chomper, it's the wider one, not the narrow one. This does 3 different sizes, so this is quite cool. But yeah, you want the wider corner rounder, and while it's like this, round your corners. Okay, so this is what you end up with. Now, unfold it. Where you've got these crease lines, you're going to cut down there to this corner, and on the main body of your envelope, excuse me, you're going to start again about 1/4 inch down and meet the cut at this corner where you folded and folded. This corner here. Okay, so cut on the crease coming down, but come up from the edges, and you do that on all the edges. Okay, so up on this, I'll show you. I'll find the scissors. Sorry if I just banged the microphone. And you do it on each side. So on the bottom bit, go to the corners. Like so. And then roughly, you know, about 1/4 inch I think it is. And cut up to meet that cut. Yeah? Do the same on this side. Turn it round. Again. Cut down to the corner. And down to the corner. Come down about 1/4 inch and cut up to meet, like so. ink up everything you've just cut. Here I am inking and Wendy's not even looking. Don't forget to ink your creases if you want that sort of slightly grunge look. Hello, sweetie. You alright? Yeah, we vote for the time change. Don't mind about the days, but, well, although Thursday would be better. But, yeah, Galena and I would like to register our vote for an earlier time change. Please. How am I doing? I hurt. My back hurts. I'm doing alright, darling. And then, literally, you stick it so that this bit is in the middle. Okay? You stick up your smaller bit. Bob's your uncle. You've got a envelope. So just to show you. Of course I didn't need to ink that bit, but you know, that's just the way it goes. So fold that over like that. And then you've got an envelope. You've got nice round corners on all your bits and bobs and all that lot. So that is just your plain envelope. But what about if you want one that you can open and close? Yeah? I've completely forgot to put string on this, but you get what I mean. Do you want me to show you how to do that? Or, you know, you've got the general gist. It looks like everybody wants the time change, April. Oh. I can just tell you, if you want to do this with these doohickeys, you remember these wider bits that you cut off? Yeah? Off of the lid part. These were the bits that were attached here. Wrong. Here. Yeah? Use these to cut your protective disc doohickeys. Yeah? So cut out of each one of these, because you've got two of these, two of the big ones, and if you're only doing a wee envelope, you could probably use the little ones as well. Cut your circles out. You need 2 or 3 if you want to do the inside of that as well, which is what I did. I did stick one on the inside of there, but I would be just as inclined to stick invisible tape in there. This one I've made out of wallpaper, so this is robust as fuck. So yeah, cut yourself 3 circles. I used a pokey tool, so be very, very careful. About halfway down, pokey tool through there. Fuck it, do you know what I'm going to show you, right? This is my little one. Oh, I'm thinking that might be too big. I'm thinking that one might be too big. Yeah, that's going to be too big. Hang on, I'm going to get my littler one than that. These are stupid. Oh, I've only got a really dinky one other than that. Oh well, okay, we'll do it with that. how did I attach the round things? With brads. Okay. I can't get the fucking thing off at the bottom of this. Right. So, what you want to do is cut. These are tiny, tiny. I don't know whether it's going to work with these. It might do. Oops. You want 3 of these. My brads are huge, so they're going to totally obscure this. If you want to ink them, don't forget to ink them. I mean, I can't even get hold of the fucking things because they're so tiny. But I think the bigger one would obscure it. It's going to be a bit of a... because now I don't have a big enough piece. Hang on. Yeah, fuck it, let's use cupcakes. Why the hell not? Right. I'll do it with the larger ones because then you can see that. Can't really see the littler ones. So ink them up to match the rest of it. Right. Get a pokey tool. Ugh. And then roughly in the middle. Please do mind your fingers. I do not want to be responsible for anybody stabbing their fingers. Poke a hole. You also want to poke a hole about halfway down your envelope because you've got that lid, don't forget. There goes my Pritt stick, my glue stick. So you want it quite a decent amount down so that it's not too close to the lid. So halfway works quite well. And you've got this nice convenient line in the middle. Very, very carefully. Poke a hole. Grab yourself a couple of brads. Green go? Or blue? Let's do blue. I need to get me some more decorative brads. Right. Then what you want to do, poke your brad through your disc. What soap is what? I don't have any soap. Oh! Okay, no more lurking here. Lol. Your soap makes... Oh. Days of our lives. Oh my god. Right. Stick your brad through your disc and then through your envelope. Don't make it chronically tight because you've got to put your baker's twine around it. Yeah? And then this is the fiddly ass bit. This is the bit where you open your prongs inside your envelope without piercing your envelope. Right. Now, once you've done that, you can stick You see the brad in there? You can stick another circle on the inside if you want to do that. Or you could just use a bit of tape. She says, of course you can't find a tape. Probably even use a bit of washi if you really wanted to. I don't want to because washi doesn't stay stuck down, okay? Remember that. So get yourself a bit of tape. Get a lot, just enough to cover the brad. And then you've got to sort of get it in place and stick it down. Balls, that didn't go all the way. I've not covered all of it. Oh, that's annoying. Use a bigger bit of tape than I did. Or tweezers. Tweezers are a good idea. What I tend to do is I stick it on the back of my nail and then I go down. I'll try and show you. I go down to where the brad is, like so, stick the tape on it, and then I squeeze it to hold the tape in place while I move my nail out of the way. Oh, well, so you've missed it all now, Gail. So there you go. That is now covered, which means it's not, stuff's not going to get caught on the paper. Okay. For your top bit, that works in pretty much the same way. I use my disc as a guide as to where I'm going to put the hole, and then just stab it. Poke the brad through the hole, not into the back of your finger like I just did. And again, open it up. Now you can again use a bit of tape, or you've got that nice convenient bit of circle you cut out just now. You can put it on that way, or you can turn it over so that it blends. I personally prefer it that way. My punch isn't very good. So I'm going to use a bit of tape runner and a bit of glue, because the glue doesn't hold it 100%. I like these buggers to be stuck down properly when they move. And then just stick that over the top. And because it's lumpy, you've kind of got to like mould it into place. Glue on my fingers. Around the brad. Yeah, I know. We were spurned for days of our lives. I've never watched it personally. And then all you need on that is a bit of twine. Now some people glue their twine to hold it. I knot it. You know. Do just a single little knot. Pull it tight around the brad itself, and you can trim that extra bit off there underneath. and then you just crisscross it. Around your little bits of paper. These will loosen over time, however many times you want. Ta-da! Ba-da-boom. Oh, I love General Hospital. We even got that over here. And there you go, one envelope. If you want to make cash envelope size, you need a piece of paper that is 4.5 inches square. Okay, and then you just follow the same thing. Fold it and fold it so that you've got your middle line there. Mine's slightly off to one side, but I don't mind that. Fold your bottom up and your top down, then fold these back up and punch. Then do your cuts on all 4 corners, and then just stick it all down, and then just a bit of glue across there, or a bit of washi or something to hold it closed. I mean, it's like at the moment, yeah, I like the second size better, but it's like the other day, the school are having a Halloween disco tomorrow, so that required £3 being sent in. I don't need an envelope that size, and I certainly don't need something that ties up all pretty like that. So this size is ideal to just stick 3 £1 coins that are only about yay big in, you know, but probably about the size of these circles actually. Yeah, that was... Gee, I nearly did the video last night as well, Amber. Sorry, love. And yeah, so 4.5 inches, Amber. 4.5 inches. Fold it to get your middle line, and then just basically follow what I did. And that makes an ideal. And then I just sticked mine down. And the teacher even went, "Oh, that's a pretty envelope." And I went, "Thank you, made it this morning." Randy Orton style, Amber. So yeah, there you go. But I like that. It's pretty, and that's the first one I've inked because I forgot when I was practicing yesterday, because I thought I'll do this in the live. I'll do this in my live because I'll need something else to do. And I was practicing, and I kept forgetting to ink the fucking thing. And I get to the end, and I go, "Yay, envelope!" Oh fuck! You know? It's like this one. I wish I'd inked this one, but I didn't. I forgot. So it's like, bugger. And I really, really like this. I'm going to use the purple on this one because I just think that would really, 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 really go. So I might, Gail, I might actually do, or should I use the purple and black? I might actually make an actual video on it rather than doing it like on a live, because I know some, like me, people don't like to rewatch lives. I might actually use the purple and black. I think that would go a bit better, don't you? What do you think? Purple and white or purple and black? But you can do this in any size as well, which is what is so awesome. I think black too. Definitely. And I use nice little pretty pink spotty brads. Can you see? Hang on, where's me focus doohickey? The only thing I did wrong with that is I put the lower brad in the wrong place, really. It's a bit high, but I'm like, you know what? I don't care. It's still going in my journal at some point. I don't know when. But, you know, I can see me just sitting and making a load of these because it's fun. So, yeah, again, just... all that inking, and Wendy wasn't watching. I'm very upset. Get out of the way. What is Wendy doing? She's working. She's got a lot of meetings this week. She's lurking and working, she said at the beginning of the stream. Did Wendy see the nice ink? Did you see my nice ink? Did you see my envelope? I inked it. Some friend she is. I know. Do you know what? She hasn't even stepped this week. Due to work. Yeah, that's the only issue I've got because they're too close together. I can't really... You don't really see the thing because they're too close together. But you know what? It's in place. I don't care. I like it. Look, Wendy, I made things for my journal. Aren't you proud? Are you proud of me? Say yes. You're in shock. Why are you in shock? What, because Wendy's not stepping? Yeah. Do you know, that's 2 weeks she's had off this year. I'm sure she's had more, but... I like that. That's that wallpaper that I got as a freebie sample. I'm going to go back and buy a whole fucking roll, I tell you. So yeah, I might actually do like an independent video showing that, so that if people want to look it up, they can. So if you see a video pop up that says about making coin envelopes or policy envelopes, don't worry about it. You don't have to watch it because you've already seen it. Oh, my back hurts. No, I know you're not. That's just dreadful. You're not allowed, and Wendy's boss laughed at me, and you know, I just think that's a bit sucky, really. All these people that can't join my team and then they all fuck off and leave me. So there you go. Yeah, so that one was made with yeah, that was about 8 inches wide, just over 8 inches wide. Which has made a nice little 4x4 envelope, I believe that is. I can't find a ruler. Not one that does inches anyway. Hang on. That's 5 by just over 4, nearly 4¼ inches. That one. That one that we've just made, that was a 6x6 from a 6x6 paper pad, and that has turned out to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. What, about 4 and just short of 4½, 4 7/16 if you want to get really complicated about it, by 2 3/4 inches. So and this one I cut down to 4½ inches square. No, I've got a ruler with inches, but it's buried under everything. I've got my tea ruler, but it's buried under like about 3 decks of cards at the moment. Here you go, look. I've just dropped the baby monitor. Look, see? I bought this ruler because I thought, yay! It's fucking brilliant because it's one of those ones with the centre bit. And it wasn't until about 3 weeks later I was like, it doesn't have inches on it. It's got centimetres. And I was like, that's no fucking good to me. I need it with centimetres and inches for all you Americans that don't know what a frickin' centimetre is. Right. Yes. It's not like that, but you know, you've got to count the little doohickeys. Wrong way. So yeah, the 6x6 one came out at oh my giddy aunt. 1, 2, 3, 3/8, 4 and 3/8. There you go. Happy? By 2 and I don't know, nearly 2 and 3. Oh, I don't know. But centimetres are so much more precise, Galena. Or millimetres even, you know. There you go, 71 millimetres. But yeah, the 4.5 inch paper, okay, will give you an envelope, obviously depending on how much of a fold you give it, 3 inches or just over 3 inches by 2 and 1/8 inches. Yeah, it is all. I do know about inches. Your pints are fucking awful because they're so small. Your measurements are all shit over there. Hello, Sage baby. Are you awake now? Oh no, it was Peyton that was half asleep, wasn't it? Are you home from school? Hello, Sage. How are you? Yeah, I know, Wendy, but you also write mom instead of mum. Yeah, 1 inch is roughly 2.5 centimetres. Yeah. That's how I usually do it as well. So there we go. And you craft in inches because you're used to watching YouTube. The Americans with their inches. Have you had a good day, Sage? Yeah. Well, you know, and it's like some rulers. Right, we're going to have a bitch about inches, people. The whole mummy mum instead of mommy mom drives me nuts. Why? I don't speak proper English like what I do. Do you know what? I was going to ask you guys about your postcards because I'm sure I've not got everybody's. And now I know that half of you haven't bloody sent them. Dead people wrapped in leave. Lovely. Well, I'm English and we say mum here, not mom. Yeah, no, that's just... Why would you do that? Use fucking millimetres. Instead of sitting there... Do you not have to count the little doohickeys? I have to count the doohickeys. You know, I know that the big one in the middle is 1/2 inch. I know that much. And then you've got the slightly bigger ones that are 8ths. And then the smaller ones, which are 16ths. You had 30 seconds in there as well. And I'm going to punch you. Because you're just deliberately being annoying. Because, you know, what's 1/32 of an inch? And do you know what? I couldn't even tell you what that is. 32nd inch to millimetres. There you go. See, it's not even a fucking millimetre, a 32nd of an inch. It's 0.79 millimetres. You don't know how to read a ruler. Oh, dear me. Oh, I got these brads the other week. I can't remember whether I showed you guys these. These are so awesome. And these are proper metallic-y brads as well. Which would be ideal if you're making something for, you know, I was going to say the man in your life, but that's incredibly sexist. The person who wields the toolbox in your life. I'm refusing to talk about fucking rulers. I'm trying to get them in focus. Hang on. Here you go. Aren't they awesome? Aren't they fab? I had to buy them. What is she saying no at? So yeah, so I got these brads as well, which I really, really like these. Oh, the brads. I was going to say, oh God, what trouble are you getting into now? AliExpress, I'll send you the link. You're the one that puts things together. And where are my cool little... There you go. And my cool little eyelets, if you've got an eyelet setter. The little flowers. I'm not trying to corrupt her, honestly. And these are really, really nice. I haven't actually had a chance to use these because I thought, well, they wouldn't actually look right in my chunk journal, would they? You know, like, you know, spiderwebs and flowers. So yeah, but that's, look, you get loads. That was like, I think that was about 100 odd. That was off Ali. And they had them in silver, the bronzy type ones, and black, I think it was. But I was just like, those are so freaking cute. I'm going to put you on BRB because I need to run upstairs to the loo. Have you taken any painkillers, Galena? Go take painkillers. I'll BRB. Where did he send a picture? What did he send me a picture of? Oh, that's nice. You said you were working. That's not working. That's doing a diamond painting. You can message your doctor. You guys can do that. Oh, it's Christmas. It's still not working. You told me a porky. You said you were working. You guys can send your doctors messages? We're like, you know. We're lucky if we can get, like, anywhere near our fucking GPs at all. That's intense. I'm jealous. I was supposed to see my GP Monday or Tuesday. It's in my journal. And I didn't get up in time. No, it was last week, Friday, 1st November. And I didn't get up. And I cancelled the appointment because I just felt stressed and didn't want to go. I've now got to wait until next month. Oh, you can charge $25. Wow. Dude, you guys need like national health care. No, I don't diamond paint. I do not need another hobby. Thank you. I've got time and I don't have the energy. Well, not the energy, but I don't have the patience scale to do fiddly shit like that. And I don't have the money for another hobby. Callie does. Callie diamond paints occasionally, not very often. She goes through fits and farts. Yeah, they're talking about doing that here, Mary, charging for missed appointments, which I think they should, because it's like you go up to the hospital to see a consultant, and there'll be a sign on the door saying, you know, X amount of people didn't turn up for an appointment last month, costing the NHS blah 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 blah. And it's like, well, charge them. It's like, I also firmly believe that if you go out and you get rip-roaring drunk and you get taken to hospital in an ambulance, you should be fucking charged for it. Same goes for sunburn and, you know, stupid things like that do not require a trip to the emergency room. I think you should be charged for it. I really do. Wow. Jesus, that's bloody good incentive to go though, isn't it? You know? But then what happens if you've got an appointment at midday one afternoon and you wake up that morning with diarrhea and vomiting? Every ambulance in the fucking world tells you if you've got diarrhea and vomiting, do not come to the hospital because you're putting vulnerable people at risk. So would you still get charged for that? You get charged for an ambulance emergency. Yeah, it's about $40,000, isn't it, to have a baby, I think, nowadays over there? No wonder so many people opt for home birth. You would still get charged in the States if you could not attend an appointment due to illness. Wow. More than that. More than $40,000. How the fucking hell are you lot still alive over there? Jesus. I mean, we have a big issue over here with tourist mums. Yeah. Ladies from poorer countries or countries like yourselves where you have to charge for healthcare, that come here when heavily pregnant, for example, and there was a big hoo-ha about one woman who came over from one of the African countries, I think it was, and she was expecting quintuplets, and she came over here at something like 25 weeks pregnant and managed to fiddle the system. Basically, she stayed here until she went into labour, and of course she ended up having the babies here. The babies were kept in hospital for months on end, and then they were all sent, you know, as soon as they were all sent home, she went home and she took them all home with her. And it was like, excuse me, you owe our country thousands in healthcare, but because we provide a free healthcare system, she's not been chased for it. And that's not fair, because we do pay into our health system. We pay via our wages. It's called national insurance contributions, and it's taken out of your wages before you're given them. You have your gross pay, which is what you earned, and then your tax is deducted automatically, and so are your national insurance contributions, and then you get your net pay, which is your take home. And your national insurance contributions are what go towards paying for the NHS and the emergency services. If you don't call in, you have to pay $75,000 when you had Juju. That's an insane amount of money. How the fuck do you afford that? Oh, nice. Enjoy. You do it, taxes. Yeah. It's so much money, isn't it? I couldn't imagine it. It always terrified me because my second son's a cardiac patient. And it's like, you know, you get charged if it's same day. But you can't help that. How is that fair? Oh, good session.
Hurt my shoulder.
You've hurt your shoulder. Go get in a hot bath.
Yeah, it's just tightening up.
What did you do?
I was trying to make my corkscrew senton safe, and one time I did it. When you do that little hop to get momentum, my feet went forward, completely killed my jump. Went over and landed hard on my shoulder.
Okay. Take ibuprofen. 2 ticks, people. Gonna drug you. How much pain are you in?
Not a terrible amount.
Not paracetamol, or do you want something a bit stronger?
Ibuprofen.
Yeah, you can take a painkiller as well. Do you want paracetamol or do you want something?
Just paracetamol.
Okay. Right. 2 of them. 1 of them.
Okay.
Hot bath. As hot as you can stand it.
Yeah.
And I've got hot water bottle as well if you need it. There's vodka fish. Or, you know, there's vodka in there. But seriously, go and have the hot bath sooner rather than later. Yeah. Within minutes of you going out, she crapped in the bath.
Really?
Yeah. And I went into the bedroom, and the second I stepped into the bedroom, she went under the bed. And Daryl went downstairs, and I went, go on, out you go. And she ran out. She followed Daryl downstairs, and I said to Daryl, open the door, because I knew the minute... She went in my room. I shut your door, chased her out of my room, stood in Daryl's doorway. She had no choice, she had to go downstairs. So she went downstairs, and I said to Daryl, open the back door. And he opened the back door and let her out. She wouldn't come anywhere near me, because she knew damn well that I would pick her up and throw her out. Yeah. So she goes out from now on, when you're not in the house.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying hi.
Hi.
You have state insurance because you can't afford a We're talking about NHS and medical. You had to pay the OBGYN twice because you moved to... Oh my God. Your healthcare system is more than broken, Gail. It's fucked. Good night, darling. I'll speak to you tomorrow. That's outrageous. That's outrageous. To be perfectly honest, I have no idea how much it costs our medical system for us to have a baby. You know, because it's recommended, like, say, for example, when I had Daryl, it was recommended that I have my baby in hospital because I'm what they class as a geriatric mother, because I was over the age of 35. I know you do, Galena. Galena thinks you're hot. Me? Yeah. You said you're wrong. No, she thinks you're well sexy and she's going to come over here and marry you when she grows up. She's older than you are, by the way. Yeah, because I'm an older mum.
Did you say when she grows up?
Yeah. I'm an older mum, I'm an overweight mum, and it was my 5th child. Pardon?
How old is this child?
She's not. She's older than me. No, how old are you? You're not older than me. How old are you, Galena? She's older than you. That's all you've got to worry about. So, yeah, because I basically fulfilled all of the risk factors, it was advised that I have my baby in hospital. She's 30. And I couldn't tell you how much that costs because it never comes up. It's not something that is discussed. You just have your baby in hospital and that's it. The only thing they did crack down on was that if you went into labour and you didn't have a car, you're expected to call a taxi and not an ambulance. And that's only really been in the last 10 years or so, because when I had Callie, and I think when I had Alex as well, I didn't have a car. And I went into labour, and I labour quite quickly. And I had no choice but to call an ambulance, because I couldn't afford a taxi, because the ambulance, the hospital's 10 miles away from here. You paid off your second child when he was 3. Shit. Bloody hell. I just can't. You guys must spend your children's entire lives worrying about them getting sick.
Cat tried to come back in.
You told her to fuck off, did you?
No.
The dog is happy to see you. And she's wondering why she's not getting all the love. Go and get a hot bath, darling, please. Go on. I could... £600 just to remove your tubes on your back. Oh, Jesus Christ. So it's like, I mean, things like, if you want to go to a clinic for a sperm donation. Okay, not IVF, just to use a sperm donation clinic, and they will, you know, insert it for you and all that lot. The nearest one to me is in Southampton, because I looked this up just out of curiosity not that long ago, and it's £800 just for a sperm donation. It's like, dude, I could take a man out and get him pissed for a lot less than that. But of course you're paying for the medical test and all that. That's just insane. Is that right that, like, you guys go to the emergency room and the first thing they ask you is, have you got insurance? What a dreadful system. What a dreadful fucking system you guys have got. That's absurd. Wow, seriously? I always thought that was like a TV type thing. Fuck. That. They have to treat you. Well, even if you don't have insurance. Over $15,000 for gallbladder surgery. Jesus Christ. So they have to treat you, right? See, the impression that we get over here is that you go in and they go like, you know, have you got insurance? And if you say no, they're like, right, well, fuck off then. Yeah, see, I heard that your insurance companies can refuse to pay for certain things. I know. I'm fascinated, Suzanne, aren't you? Seriously? Yeah, see, now, I heard from somebody that Stuart used to talk to, he's diabetic, and is that right that a lot of the insurance companies are refusing to pay for diabetes medication over there? Because he's been told that, and his medication comes to something stupid like it's well over $1,000 a month, and he said basically I've got to choose whether I eat or whether I have hypo. It might be state related, I don't know. Or it might be insurance company related. But I am going back about a year, so he might well be wrong. He was a bit of a nutter, this guy, so I don't want to frighten anybody needlessly. So what's free care then? Yeah, I know. Well, that's what he said. If you work here, if you're employed, then you have to pay for your medications, and it's £9 per medicine. You know, so if your GP prescribes you 3 things, you pay £27. If he prescribes you 3 different kind of medication, but it doesn't matter how much he prescribed you. He could prescribe you like a whole year's worth. You still pay because you're just paying for one type of medication. I believe that's how it goes anyway. It's been a while since I paid for any medication. But if you are living on benefits, then you don't pay for your medication. You pay $47. Is that per month for your insulin? Your insurance pay $337. Please tell me that's a mistake. Nearly $400 on insulin a month. Right. Jesus wept. Fucking hell. No wonder so many people come here for healthcare. My chair just dropped about an inch. Yeah, but if you didn't have insurance, Mary, you'd have to pay that. Am I right? So, is it a bit like, I mean, here, right? Obviously, you insure everything, don't you? You insure your house, you insure the contents of your house, you insure your mortgage that you've got on your house, the loan that you take out to buy the house, you insure your car, you insure everything, yeah? If, for example, this house, when we bought this house in the early 80s, and I don't know what the system's like over there, but here, when you go to buy a house, you go and view it and you go, I like that house, and you pay to have a survey done on it, and that's somebody who comes in and looks around your house and says, yes, it's sound, or they say, no, it's not, it's going to need, you know, the foundations are fucked, or, you know, whatever. And then if they come back and say, no, it's fine, you can then apply to get a mortgage, which is basically a loan to buy your house. But it all depends on the survey. The survey has to be good for you to get the mortgage in the first place. Now, when we bought this house, we were told, yes, the house is fine, and we got the mortgage. And we found out about 18 months later that it actually wasn't. The foundations were crumbling and we had subsidence. And we had to get it all underpinned. So we were able to claim on the insurance because we got it all out on the fact that this surveyor had said it was all fine. But now we cannot insure our house with a different insurance company because the house has been underpinned. Yeah. Is that the same with medical insurance? You have a pre-existing condition. Could you change your insurance company? Or are you stuck with the insurance company you've got now? Can you get insurance if you're born with a medical condition like Down syndrome, right? It's usually pretty obvious when a baby's born that it's got Down syndrome, and Down syndrome comes with a range of health issues. So if I go into hospital over there and I have a Down syndrome baby, can I get it insured, or is that kid doomed? Because I can't afford because nobody will insure me and I can't afford, $400 a month if it happens to be fucking diabetic. That's how I afford. It's down $400 a month. Fucking hell. Depends on the condition and the insurance company. Wow. Will not pay for pre-existing for the first year. And you guys celebrate your independence. Just saying, yeah? Wow. Fucking wow. You know, the English people think you're all fucking mad. See, a lot of people didn't agree with Obamacare. Can somebody tell me why? This is fascinating. I'm sorry. If you've come to watch my live, I'm learning all about American insurance and... oh, bollocks, I hit the wrong button. I'm learning all about American medical insurance. I think it's fascinating. It would cost him $500 a month. Why? I think I'm going to play with some gelatos while we're all talking about this. This is fascinating, guys. Do keep up. Do keep on, rather. It was not available at the time you said, what, Obamacare? So what is exactly what is Obamacare? You like the direction the Affordable Care Act was going. It dropped your insurance drastically because you had a pre-existing condition. I just dread to think. I mean, I assume your insurance payments are all different then, depending on, whether you have a pre-existing condition. I mean, Jolynn, for example, do you pay a different amount of insurance than Mary? I mean, obviously we've established Mary's diabetic. Does Mary pay a different amount than a non-diabetic person? $350 every fortnight. think $350 a fortnight is affordable, Mary? Affordable by whose standard, though? You would have $2,000 deductible before the insurance kicks in. Does that mean you have to pay $2,000 before they pay anything? I don't know what that means. Sorry. Suzanne, this is... I'm in the same place you are, love. You have to pay $2,000 before the insurance pay anything. See, over here we call that excess. So you have an excess amount of $2,000. Your husband has to pay $8,000 before they get... Fucking hell. Affordable care equals Obamacare. So exactly what is that? Is that, you know, is there like a flat rate or... Because in England, we have absolutely no idea of what you guys are... You pay $10 or $1,000. And he's diabetic. So basically he has to pay for his own drugs. Which is $390 odd a month where Mary lives. Oh, you mean when the Tango Man took over? Jolene, fucking hell. Have you not considered switching? No, this is just... I'm baffled by this. So why didn't it work for you, Gail, if you don't mind me asking? Because when we heard about it over here, we were all like, oh, this sounds like Obama's trying to take a step towards doing what our medical system does. And making it so that everybody got free healthcare. Suzanne, I couldn't tell you how much it cost just to visit my GP. So why didn't it work for everybody? What, you know, okay, for example, like, if you don't mind, if you don't want to share any personal information, just ignore me when I ask you a question. For example, Jolene, you just said $10,000, right? Can you switch? Can you get that cheaper? Why is it costing so much? And is that each, or is that as a family, and is that per year, or per condition, or, you know? Everyone couldn't agree, and the insurance company pockets the 2D. Oh yeah, well that figures, doesn't it? It's fucking suits. So you can't get a better deal, as it were, Tina, than whatever it was you said you were paying. We pay nothing. Everybody pays here, I think it's 17.5% of what you earn out of your wage packet. Everybody pays the same. It is the same percentage amount. It doesn't matter whether you earn the minimum wage, which is £5.80 an hour, or whether you earn £15 an hour because you work nights in a high-risk job. Everybody pays the same percentage towards the healthcare and the services, what we call national insurance contributions. That pays for medical care, your fire, ambulance, police, your emergency services, and a few other bits and bobs as well. Everybody pays that, and then visits to your GP, your hospital, consultants, physiotherapy. I've had acupuncture, I've had hydrotherapy, I've had electroshock therapy, all in the past 30 years, and it's all been free. All been free. I've not had to pay any extra. I mean, I've been to a chiro. That was my choice to go, and I went to visit a private chiropractor because getting chiropractic on the NHS is virtually impossible, and I did have to pay for that. But the rest of it, no, that was all covered by the NHS. When they repealed it, everyone had to pay more, not everyone could afford the increase. That is cheap. It certainly is, Amy. Yeah, cheaper to die than to have health insurance. They claimed your appointments under family and Riley's appointments under personal. You pay $650 every time she sees a doctor. Jesus wept. You pay a share 395 Norwegian kroner for each appointment. But if it reaches 2,100 a year, which is £210, all healthcare are free. Fucking hell, Laurie. What's the requirements to get residency? To be perfectly honest, at the moment, you need to be able to contribute to society. Pretty much like it is to get a green card. Or marry somebody in England. I can't believe that. That is disgusting. Sorry, but it is. That is disgusting. I can't think of a better word for that, really. Sorry, I'm just muting some chat. That's... I don't understand why people here emigrate over there. Your hubby's grandmother was English. Does that count? It might do. I don't know. It would count more if he had an English passport. I said you'd have to marry somebody over here. Your father came over from England. Trouble is, you were born in America, right? I don't know. See, you have English heritage. Do you know what? It might be worth you looking into. Because is your mother American? Sorry if my head gets in the way. I don't know what the requirements are to get a it would have been better if you'd been born here, Mary, to be perfectly honest. Hi, Peyton! Yeah, it would have been better if you'd been born here, because then you would hold a British passport. But of course, there's all this hoo-ha with us leaving the EU at the moment, which I don't know fuck all about either. I don't do politics, okay, because I find it depressing. Put that down, but I'm thinking I might be better off with a thicker one. I need to find one that I'm not as in love with. Not that drawer, because I love that drawer. Let's use that one. Stripey blue. No, I can't be doing product. You've got Romeo between you and the screen. Romeo! Hi, baby! Yeah, no, I basically just wait for everybody else to tell me what I need to know in regards to politics. I'm still waiting for somebody to explain Brexit to me. Because, you know. Oops. Sorry, I keep washing the... Bzzd. Oh. I think I just got a picture of Rum Rum. My cat's pissing us off at the moment. She, her and the dog the other night, it was like a fucking conspiracy between the two of them. Because, first the dog woke Alex up at like 4:30 in the morning to go out, which she never, you know, she rarely does. But yeah, she woke him up to go out. And so Alex went down and let her out. And then the cat woke me up an hour later. So I went and let her out. And then, like, oh, for fuck's sake, come on, stick it down properly. When I went to brush my teeth when I got up at sort of 6:30, she'd already pissed in the bath. So why the fuck she was screaming to go out, I don't know. Because it was a bit fucking late by that point. Oh, bless her heart. Hang on, I'll show you a picture of Rome, baby. And then tonight, like, she pissed in the bath again this morning. And she's crapped in the bath this evening. I said to Alex, look, we need to chuck her out when you go out. Because she won't let me catch her. Because she knows damn well I'm going to kick her ass out. And he said, yeah. And then he went off to rest and he didn't chuck her out. And then Daryl came down and he went, Mummy, Elsa pooed in the bath. No, she pisses and shits in the bath because she doesn't want to go out because it's cold. She's a bitch. There's nothing wrong with her. But she knows damn well I'm going to catch her and throw her ass out. So, turn my Wi-Fi off. That's not helpful, That's not helpful at all, is it? Look at that. He's watching his Auntie Sam. Rum. Psst, 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 psst. Love it. Oh, bless him. Look, he sat right in front of her. Bit cat. Loves his nanny. That's what it is. I know. Psst, 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 psst. Oh dear, that's never good when they crap on shoes. But no, I mean, thankfully she goes in the bath 9 times out of 10, you know. Oh, does she? That's so cute. Oh, hang on, she sent me another message. Holmes! Oh, bless him. Look how cute he is, look. He is so freaking cute. Forgotten what I was saying now. You're all messaging me. He's a brat. Of course he is. He's a cat. Hang on. Amber's now messaging me. Oh, is that a book? Oh, she's got a fucking Harry Potter book. Is that a book? There's somebody who sells Traveller's Notebook covers, like my Poppins ones, with this, and I'm like, I really want that, and Imperfectly Perfect it is. And she did a thing for a while where she sold a leather cover like this, and then there was like a dashboard inside, and it was all Marauder's Map, and I was like, I want that, but the amount of money she was charging was just outrageous amounts. Oh, that's not going to stand up now, it's going to fall over because it's drunk. Stand up. And it's just, oh, that's so pretty. You have a dumb question. Go for it. No question is stupid when you don't know the answer. Feeling, by the way, Jolene, once you've asked your dumb question? Stupid cow turned around to me and she went, I'll be back to stepping next week. I was like, no, you fucking won't. I said, you're taking next week off. Because she admitted she was in pain, and then she told me what it was she had done. And I was like, dude, no, you are not in next week. And you might not even be in the week after that, just so you're aware. I'm not having people hurt themselves for the sake of a few fucking points. I should have taped this all up earlier. But I was literally sketching right up until I went live, so, you know. I'd love a Cricut, just for the cut files. I watch, Dearly D and Missy Whedon, I think her name is, and they both use cut files, and I'm like, oh, I want that one. I want to play with that. I want to make cut files. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but they look like so much fun. I just want cut files. You know? I'm like, give me cut files. Oh, wank. You asked for a Cricut for Christmas. Dude, sounds like you guys should all be buying fucking healthcare, not fucking Crickets over there. I think your cost of living's extremely different from us. They have Tim Holtz on sale at Michael's. You know I have the mat, but would I want some of the craft stuff to have of his? It depends what it is, really. Do you know what I mean? It depends on what you found. Why? What have you found? Because, I mean, so far, the stuff that I have had of Tim Holtz, I've sort of been like, yeah, okay, that's nice. I got the mat purely because of Tina. Bless you. Mwah. What else have you bought? Oh my god. She does this. She keeps sending me stuff, and I'm like, holy shit. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, do that then. Amber sent me photos the other day of like all this Tim Holtz stuff, and I was like, oh, she went, it was all 80% off. And I was like, fucking hell, that never happens over here. Healthcare will never be affordable, so enjoy crafting. Fair enough. Fair enough. What masking takes frickin' ages, have you noticed that? I need to pee. Wish you and passed out. I think you moved wrong. You will take it easy. You're not coming back until I think you're better. I would say ideally I'd like your doctor to tell you you're better, but that's probably going to cost you about $400. So fuck that. I'm masking. I'm going to play with some gelatos in a minute, but I don't want a gelato over these bits because I want to write in here. So I won't let her step, Mary. She was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have surgery on Friday. I'll be back stepping next week. And then she was like, maybe not. And then I said to her, what have you had done? And she told me, and I was like, no, you are not stepping this week, as in this week now. And to be perfectly honest, I'm probably not going to let her step next week either. You have your follow-up on the 15th. Right, you're off until you've seen your GP. Okay? Because I said so. Or whoever it is you're seeing, your follow-up appointment, your surgeon or whatever. Because, you know, you've just had your insides scrambled, you know, like a fucking whisk. And you're like, yeah, I'm going to say, no, you're fucking not. Yeah, I'm masking out boxes. I saw. Oh yeah, because you came in late, so you didn't hear me say that. Is it Plans That Blossom? Somebody posted this post, and every year, or personally, I thought it was a good idea to do it every year. I didn't know she does it every year. For fuck's sake, it's me not getting hold of it properly. She does a time capsule spread, and she posts on this page all the things that she would like to put in her time capsule. And it can be anything. It doesn't have to be a physical thing like a regular time capsule. Things like, the way your kids' hair smell after they were born, or the way that they sound when they laugh, or how beans taste, or whatever, anything that you would want to put in time capsule, and do it. And I just thought that would be awesome to do it every year, but to do it without looking at the previous year. So I'm gonna do this. I'm aiming for the 1st of January, but of course New Year's celebrations might actually put a right kibosh on that one. So yeah, in the new year, when you are sober and with it enough, that's completely fucked. Do your time capsule post, and do it every sort of, in January every year. I just thought that'd be a really good idea. Why don't you double take the fact? Because I actually put white down. I had a thin white one that came in the. I ordered the wrong colour. I meant to order black, and white turned up instead. And I was like, I didn't order white. And they were like, yeah, you did. So I put white in the border, and then put this over it. And then I was like, oh, hang on, actually, I'll just use this one. You make me sound terrifying, cringing in the background. Yeah, no, that one's got white. It's got white on it, look. Okay, now, I am going to put you all on BRB so that I can go and rage at April in private. No. No, I know, it blends into it. This is white paper, not Tomway River paper. This is sticker paper. Right, I'm going to BRB because I'm going to go and refill my glass and empty my bladder. Lovely. See you in a bit. How's the back? How's he doing with saving his beer money? Hey, Sandy. Oh, bless. Oh, you're a darling. I'm going to put my mat over there. My watches are fully charged. Just turn it off of Do Not Disturb. Off. Okay, right. So, I've not actually got an awful lot left because I'm going to put like a big clock here. Are you doing all right, my love? Haven't seen you for a bit. All right, let's do. Where is my bit of paper? I think that's a bit pinky, isn't it? Oh no, I quite like that one. So we do Stardust. It's been so long since I used my gelatos that I pulled out the Dobber pot and then I was like, where the fuck are my gelatos? I did that the other night on, I think it was April's or Wendy's, and yeah, I hit a button and managed to rewind it. Which was jolly annoying at the time. Because I'm there typing, Jolene's in here, I can't fucking see her. And she wasn't. Right. Raspberry. I'm trying to find the right colour. Excuse me a minute. Black hole. Stardust. Yay! I should probably put some paper underneath. Oh balls, I've still got a bit of oh yeah, because that's fine, yeah. Sorry, ignore me while I talk to myself. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Thoroughly pisses you off. Are you caught up now, girl? Are you with us? This is going to be like a time capsule type thread spread, Sandy. So I've sort of wanted a space. I don't know why. Like you do, you know. Maybe because whenever I think of time, I think of Doctor Who, you know. You're crazy. Why are you crazy? I'm pointedly ignoring the laughing at me. Might, yeah, might. That's a big fucking might. Oops. I just hate when you do that. Right. So, I like that. It's been ages since I played with gelatos. Now. Thank you. I know what I want to do. I just like I said, I hadn't actually finished sketching it when I decided to do this. Go away with your suggestions. Fuck off. Pardon me. Pencil? No. Get it on DVD. It's well worth it. That woman. Jodie Whittaker, that's her name. Now, what I'm hoping is, she says, oh, let go of the fucking hooker thing. Right. So far so good. I love Doctor Who. I've always loved Doctor Who. Even Sylvester McCoy, who fucked it royally. It's in the fridge freezer. I've done that wrong. 3, that should have been 5. Fuck!
Do we have any duck spring rolls?
No.
No. Chicken nuggets?
I don't know. I don't think so. We don't have much. I need to go shopping. I did say to you it wasn't going to be enough.
My hunger. This is unacceptable.
Okay. Oh, what am I going to do? I fucked it up.
Fine, I'm good.
What have you found?
Breaded garlic mushrooms.
Okay. Do you know what? I'm not actually going to do anything. I'm going to leave it and hope nobody notices. Why don't you have one of Daryl's turkey doohickeys?
No, that's good.
You can't just have mushrooms.
I'm not, I'm having chips too. Because I'm a gluttonous bastard.
I'm sure there are onion rings if you want to have them as well.
Well, now I can't be bothered. Well, you know what? No, I can't be bothered.
Okay, that sounds awesome. Thank you. What comment? I don't even know where my mouse is. Hang on. Yes, it did. What did you comment? Because I can't see it. How come the dogs come running in it? Because you're opening biscuits. Yeah? What a dumb fucking question. Oh, I didn't see that. Should use paint on that really, but never mind. I quite like how that looks in pen. Excuse me. All dogs should be spoiled. Okay. That's the fun bit over. Now's the nerve-wracking bit. You alright, Tita? Just got home from the dentist. How much did that cost? Sorry. We were just discussing your outrageous costing healthcare over there. And just, yeah, I never even thought to ask about the fucking dentist. Oh, it's pulling the page. Pulled the page ever so slightly. Yeah, no, mine's under the fucking table. That money you guys spend on healthcare is just outrageous. Pardon me. Oh, it's all that cola I've drunk, sorry. $800 to have two teeth, but it costs 40 quid to have a tooth pulled here. Bridget, you just cost 10 grand. Fucking hell. That's just... This came out better than I thought it was going to. Oh, I was going to say to you guys, I seem to have started a fucking trend with this camera thing there. I watched a Nick the Booksmith video earlier on today. She does it too. And I was like, dude, you weren't doing that like 6-7 months ago. Bubble wrap. What, to keep the heat in? What am I doing? I saw this spread on Facebook and Instagram, and this woman puts in her journal every year a time capsule type spread, and I thought that would be really cool for me to recreate for my 2020 journal. And the idea is that you think of 10 things in your life right now where you could, what if you could, you would put it into a time capsule to open in 100 years or whatever. And so I had a little bit of fun with my gelatos, and I drew a clock because time, and I masked it, and now I'm just pulling off the tape because I was went a bit mad with the gelatos. And now I can write 10 things down, obviously at the beginning of next year, that I would put into a time capsule. What about my sketches from earlier on this evening? And the idea is you do it every year, and not refer to the year before sort of thing, just to see how things change every year. Well, at least that was what I came up with anyway. She didn't sort of really explain it. I just thought it was a great idea.
That sounds like a lot of commitment to me.
No, it's not. It's just something you do for fun. Go away.
Okay.
Go and eat your mushrooms, you fucking freak.
Gladly. Not ready yet, you foolish woman.
Look at my clock that I drew.
Your what?
My clock.
Hasn't got hands.
That's because I'm going to write in the middle of it.
That makes sense. There's logic in that.
Thank you. Glad you agree.
My shoulder hurts. There's logic in that too.
What, and you agreeing with me?
No, my shoulder hurting.
Oh, well, yeah, that's because you landed wrong.
I landed on it, yeah.
You fucking dick.
Shit happens.
Thank you. I'm really pleased with it. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to write time capsule in the middle of the clock. And I'm going to faux calligraphy it. just to give it a bit of oomph. Lovely. Welcome back. Had to deal with a phone call. Just don't answer it. That's what I say. Don't run out of room. Oh, that's scary for a minute. Sorry, I just realised my head's probably in the way. Ready, ready, ta-da! Okay, 10 things I can put in my time capsule. I'm really pleased with that. I'm thinking that, should I? What colour though? Should I do it in gold? I was also thinking of stars in the galaxy. But is that like too much gold? What colour should I outline the boxes? Never too much gold. Yeah, well, I agree with you there, but you know. Well, I could do, but I think gold and silver together would just looks a bit, doesn't it? Gold. Okay, do I use a ruler or do I do like the 2-line thing that Amanda used to do? I don't know if she still does it. To give it that sort of sketched in look. And do I do stars in the galaxy as well? Just little itty bitty asterisk type stars. Ruler. It's going to smudge if I use a ruler. Stars, yes. Okay. Ruler, yes or no? Ruler. Yeah, neat boxes, that's your OCD. Okay, so we agree on the stars. Okay, so I'll do stars while you all argue about whether I should use a ruler or not. Because my pen doesn't want to write over gelatos. I need I'm not doing comments, for fuck's sake. Ruler. Everyone says ruler. Okay. Amy's trying to kill me by suggesting comets. Oh my god, those chips he's just cooked smells fucking lush. Your chips smell lush.
Can't have any.
Can I have just one?
No sauce.
I'm not doing spatters, I've already lifted my masking tape up.
That was theft.
Send you what chips? Oh, he's put loads of salt on as well. Oh, you put loads of salt on those, they taste fucking lush.
Yeah.
This is the spread I've spent the most amount of time on in my collections journal. My only gripe is that he used like French fries rather than... Did I mark no chips off on your tracker for today? It was one chip, Tina. Don't be an arse. I think I did actually. I'm allowed one fucking chip. No, I didn't actually. Actually, I can't because I had KFC earlier for lunch. Which is probably why I haven't yet marked it off. Right, I've now dotted that into oblivion. Still a chip. Bitch! That's fucking harsh, man. That's real harsh. I love it. Okay, ruler. Okay. Hang on, I'm doing a wiggle. Go to there. And there. Lift, don't drag. Bzz. Stop licking. Stop it. I'm sorry you're going to have to fuck this up. That's why I've gone quiet. Oh, you get mad that I allowed you to do it. Yes, I know. But one chip, I mean, wow. You is a harsh woman, Dina. Come on, pen. Don't die on me now. Yeah, that's not actually enjoying using with the ruler. You is harsh. Okay. Hang on, I'll wave it a little bit for the camera. There you go, how's that? Very nice. Pardon me. Are you happy with that? Oh, I'm really pleased with how that turned out actually, yeah. Do I need to do anything else? I was going to do a chain, but I was just like, pfft. That blew my mind. So I didn't. Yeah. Love how shimmery that is. Yeah, I did want to do a chain, sort of going, you know. But a TARDIS in the back. Shut up, Suzanne! Fuck's sake. Do I look capable of drawing a TARDIS right now? Do you know how much vodka I've drunk? A TARDIS. Oh dear. Shut up! See what you've started, Suzanne. Fuck's sake. God, it's Amy still with her comments. Look, comment. I'll tell you what I'll do, Amy. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll do a shooting star. That's the best you're gonna get, love, at the moment. There you go, shooting star. Shut up, you. I didn't ask you. Be quiet and cheap seats. There you go, shooting star. Fucking comics and I've got a limited amount of space, you know. I drew you a shooting star. What more do you fucking want? Haven't I got a TARDIS sticker somewhere? What do I do with that TARDIS sticker? I'd be too big for that, wouldn't it? Just right bad. Shut up, you. What was that TARDIS sticker in? Was it in the tarot cards? It was, wasn't it? It's going to be too big. It's not going to fit. I don't even know where it is. Yeah, there it is. The Time Lords. It's going to be too big. I would have to cut it and then it wouldn't look right anyway, so... Sweet. Oh dear me. Need a TARDIS stamp. Yeah, I know. Can we not get one? Does Ali not do a police box stamp at least? Let's have a look. Google shrink print glue. Police box stamp. Oops, that's not what that says. That says police box stamp. There we go. Let's try that. I've got eyeliner. I sometimes wonder about AliExpress. No, it obviously doesn't know what to make of the request for a police box stamp. You think April knows where one is. April, share the link, my darling. I do have some rocket type stamps, you know. But they're quite big. DARDIS. Ah. You guys. Hang on, where's my focus doohickey? No, go away. Fuck off with your thingy-my-bob. It's a silver TARDIS 3D metal puzzle. Oh my god. That is so freaking cool. I just typed in TARDIS stamp and it was like the first thing that came up next to little Funko Pop keyrings. Oh, a little TARDIS keyring. Love that. Oh, that's so awesome. I don't think they do like a TARDIS stamp. I've got that. I've got a tray of 6 TARDIS ice cubes. I'll have to dig it out to show you guys. I completely forgot I had it. They don't seem to do TARDIS stamps. I've also got Dalek ones as well. Ice cube trays. It's so cool. Stuart bought me them for Christmas. River's Diary. You posted a link. Where did you post it? What, here on YouTube? I don't know how to... It hasn't come up. Pardon me. Hang on. Etsy has TARDIS. I bet it does. I'm not paying whatever fucking Etsy wants to charge her. Is it here in YouTube, April? Because I don't know what to do if it's... That'd be on there, wouldn't it? Could you DM me the link and I'll post it in chat because I can't see it and I don't know how to make it appear. Got it. Awesome. Thank you. Because the cool thing about Macs is that I can copy it on my phone and paste it on my Mac if it wants to play nice. Are you going to play nice? Oh, that's not an Annie. Okay, hang on. $2 3/4 by 4. Ooh. $12. That's a lot of money there, isn't it? Ah, that's like a tag. Oh, that's quite awesome. Copy link. Paste the fucking it as me, like, speaking about how fantastic it is that I can do that. Guys, you should be able to see a link now in the chat. P59 TARDIS rubber stamp on Amazon, 2.5 by 1 inch. Cool. $8. That's a lot of money though, isn't it, for an itty bitty stamp? I've kind of run out of things to do. I had this list on my phone of things I was going to do during the live, and we've done them all. Hang on. Right, live ideas. Envelopes I've done. Time capsule I've done. Next week I've done. And I don't need to do next month yet because we're not there. So I've run out of things to do. Is there anything you'd like me to do? We've been here for 3.5 hours. So, we have done a time capsule, which I think looks freaking awesome, even without a TARDIS in the background. I might have a go a bit later on, but I don't know how well it will erase with the gelatos. We have also set up week 46 in blue and silver. Shut up, Amy. Oh dear. We set up today. For those of you that came in late that didn't see me explain this, I've decided to start a new thing, hashtag things Daryl says. And instead of saying, oh my God, Daryl says, oh my gosh. Which I find that fucking hysterical. And anytime you say to him, oh yeah, such and such, he goes, oh my God. And it's fucking, it makes me giggle every time I think of it. And it's little things like that. the things that children say that they then grow out of. It's like he used to call Stuart Stuart. Like that. He would really stew. Sad no trolls and troublemakers. Is that why you're going on about this fucking comment, Amy? Yeah, Duat, he used to call him Duat, something like that. It just sounded so funny, you know, and we forget things like this as our children grow older. So I want to try and write these down as and when. It's like hospital. He doesn't say hospital, he says hostable. And I want to write one down, I think probably every day that I remember it, or one per page. Even if it means I go ahead several fucking weeks, I don't give a monkeys, you know, and just write them down. But oh my God, she just cracks me up because he says that all the time at the moment. So yeah, there we go. When you say, oh my goodness, Peyton, oh my goodness. Did Amy want to play with trolls today? I'm sure we could find some if we ask nicely enough. Peyton, oh my goodness. So we say, oh my goodness. Daryl just goes, oh my God. Like that. Oh my God. You want to cuss someone out today? No. I don't know where the trolls will hide, darling. Otherwise I'll go and find you one. Darylisms. Yeah. No, I've actually written hashtags, little hash mark, and things Daryl says, because it just cracks me up. She's doing it with me. Oh, bless. Oh, my goodness. I'm glad you're feeling very passive today, Mikey. Don't push it on the trolls. I don't care. Fuck them. Yeah, so actually we've had quite a productive day, haven't we? Because we've made envelopes and we've set up a gazillion spreads and all of that lot, and I had lots to drink, so we're doing good. No, kids are still cracking me up. That's why I had to write that in, because it's something he's only just started to say, and have bail money ready. Oh dear. Now she's mad you took the phone away. Daryl came home with this form. Where is it? That I had to fill out and send in, right, to the school. And I was baffled. Well, not baffled, but... Right. To understand your child's skill related to technology, please could you fill in this questionnaire. This will give us an insight to the technology your child is able to use outside of school. To give you an understanding of what we will be assessing children against by the end of the year, please read the bullet points below. Children recognise that a range of technology is used in places such as homes and schools. They select and use technology for a particular purpose. Children find out about and use a range of everyday technology. They select appropriate applications that support an identified need, for example, in deciding how to best to make a record of a special event in their lives, such as a journey on a steam train. Okay, bearing in mind he's 4. Okay. Type of technology. What your child is able to do. What do they use it for? Do they, for example, log in, choose games, change channels, type usernames, take photographs, send messages, record videos, print, etc.? And how much support do they need? A lot of support, some support, no support. So the first question on here is iPad/tablet. So I've put he knows how to use one, but we don't have one at home. Because I don't use... I've got an iPad, it's somewhere. It's the very, very first generation of the iPad mini. But I don't use it because my phone is big enough that I cope with that, and I've got my Mac. So yeah, he knows how to use one, but he doesn't use one at home. Mobile phone, again, he knows how to access the camera and he knows how to take photos. I've got selfies on my phone to prove it. And he knows how to end a call. You press the red button to end a call, but he doesn't know how to make one. Games console, he doesn't use a games console. I don't allow him to. Same reason I don't allow him to use a tablet or a mobile phone. He's 4. He's got toys. Camera, never tried. You know, I suspect he could probably point it and shoot it. He's, like I say, he's taken selfies on my phone. Remote control toys. Yes, he knows how to use those. Remote control TV and Amazon Prime, Netflix, Sky Freeview, the various different streaming channels that we have. He knows how to do that. He knows how to access all that. Does he know how to use a computer? According to preschool, yes, he does. He has never used a computer here in my house. I won't allow it. Again, he's 4. He has toys. Computers are, you know, they cost a lot of money. Battery operated equipment. I'm not. You can have one guess as to where my brain went on that one, because I'm a dirty bitch. So I put most of his toys are battery operated. He understands batteries need replacing. And then any other technology equipment, and I'm like, Suzanne got it. She knew where I was going. And I'm like, for fuck's sake, he's 4, and I am okay. Quick rant. I cannot abide to see children younger than teenage using technology. And by that I mean iPhones, iPads, tablets. If I can't fucking afford it, and I can't afford to replace my iPhone or my iPad, why the fucking hell has a 2-year-old in a pushchair got one? Now, if your child has got one and you use it, then forgive me, okay? Because I do not mean to insult you or the manner in which you parent, but I do not agree with it as a parenting method. Daryl comes home from school, quite often or not, he does sit and he veggies in front of the TV. He's been at school all day. He's only 4. And to be quite honest, he's knackered when he comes home. So, yes, he does. He sits and he veggies in front of the TV. He knows how to access Amazon Prime. He knows how to access Netflix via the TV. Doesn't know how to do it on a computer. You could probably work it out if you tried hard enough. He also knows how to, for example, go into search and hit P and then scroll down to look for Paw Patrol. He might hit a few just to check the picture, but he doesn't, for example, he couldn't write Paw Patrol like we could. Oh, that's right, one of my snakes is moving about. It bugs the fuck out of me when there was a woman posted, I might have actually talked about this a couple of weeks ago. There was a woman posted in one of the parenting groups the other week. They'd just got an Apple iPad with an Apple Pencil. You guys know how much these things are worth, okay? Amanda's talked about it, I've talked about it. And she said, oh, I want to know how much the Apple Pencil's worth because my kid wouldn't use it. And somebody said, oh, you might be surprised, you know, mine uses Procreate and draws loads. And she said, oh, no, this is her 6th iPad. But is it? It seems to be, Mikey. Yeah, 6th, Mary. 6th iPad. This was a 6-year-old child. That's what I thought. Yeah. But is it? But no, this was a mum on fucking benefits. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. You know, oh, my kid broke his iPad and now he's throwing, flipping his shit because his iPad's broken. Yeah, mum on benefits. Yeah. Balance with board games, family outdoor activities, no social media. No. The youngest my kids had a mobile phone. Okay, bearing in mind, this is not obviously including Daryl, my children are all in their 20s. They were not given mobile phones until they were 10. And the only reason they got mobile phones was because they were allowed to go out on their own. Yeah. Yes, it is. iPads have now become the modern day equivalent of sitting a kid in front of the TV. And yes, I will admit, Daryl comes home from school and he puts TV on. But I see it that that's his downtime. He watches a couple of hours of TV, and then quite often or not, either I will turn around and say, we are going to watch something as a family together at dinner time, or we'll turn it off. Now, 9 times out of 10, it is something we watch together, and it's something stupid like a game show. You guys have The Chase over there in America, don't you? We have it here in England. It originated here in England. Yes, but he's active at school, exactly. For 6-7 hours a day, he's boom, full on. I don't turn the TV on in the mornings. I won't allow it. We have to be up a good couple of hours before the TV goes on. It's not a question of we get up and the TV goes on. We get up, we have breakfast, we chat. Quite often or not, we both sit there and stare out the window, because I'm not a morning person. I cannot abide mornings. And, you know, that early in the morning is just fucking criminal. He knows that. He takes the morning to sit and eat 600 bowls of cereal and whatever. Because sometimes he will play with a toy before he goes to school. More often than not, he doesn't. Because he's quite content to sit and take that time. Pardon me. I have no issue with the fact he gets home from school by 3 p.m. He's in bed by 7. Now, obviously, we take time out for dinner. We take time out for whatever. Yeah, no, see, I find the idea of children in control of something like this, which costs upwards of 1,000, if you've got a more modern day one. Oh, at least 3, Mary. He eats a lot of cereal in the morning. You know, an up-to-date iPhone, mine's stuck in a stand at the moment, an up-to-date iPhone is going to cost you in the region of £1,000 or $1,000, depending on where you live, obviously. Why are you letting a 2-year-old handle that much money? Daryl's not allowed to touch my phone, and he knows he's not allowed to touch my phone. Occasionally, I will find the odd selfie where he's figured out how to activate the camera from the lock screen, because all you've got to do on an iPhone to activate the camera, when it works, is to swipe right. Camera activated, yeah? There I am. Yeah, that's all you've got to do. And he knows that. He can figure that out, and he might take, you know, you might even flip the camera and take the other. He was in here the other morning, and I found loads of pictures of the dog in my office, and I was like, well, I didn't fucking take those. You know, and even now, my kids at the age of 20-odd get my Apple products as a hand-me-down. You know what I mean? And 9 times out of 10, I'll make them fucking pay for it, because I'm like that. You know, you want £800 worth of equipment, I'm not buying it for you. I can't afford to. I need you to pay me for it so I can go and upgrade. But 9 times out of 10, Mikey, they don't. Like I say, this little girl in particular, she was on her 6th iPad because she would break it and she would lose her temper with it. And you see these children sitting in a pushchair, and the amount of times you see posts on the local forums going, oh, my kid dropped their iPhone, not my iPhone, but their iPhone. Why does a 3-year-old need an iPhone? Paint types on your phone, but only with you right there. Yeah, that's fair enough. You know, that's okay. She's not on your phone gazing at Netflix or Amazon Prime, or do you know what I mean? Daryl does not touch my phone. Daryl doesn't touch Alex's phone. Daryl does, however, touch Kyle's phone because Kyle allows him to, but that's up to Kyle. He also knows that he's allowed to touch Matt's phone. He doesn't touch Callie's phone because Callie doesn't allow him to either. Daryl knows that if he turns around to Kyle and goes, oh, can I watch Batman? Daryl will find Batman or Thomas or whatever and allow him to watch it because Kyle allows him to do that. But Kyle also knows that Daryl will sit there and hold his phone like it is the Star of India. He is not blasé about holding a mobile phone or an iPhone or whatever, you know? She likes to talk to us all. Yeah, I know. But that's you know, because that's how you watch it, that's how she watches it, and that's different. It just baffles me that this is a normal thing to ask a parent. It really, really does. Oh my God, it's 11:20. Right, I've ranted. Oh, dear me. Is there anything else you want me to do or see or say or rant about? Or shall I go now and go to bed? Because look, my fucking makeup, look. You can tell I was wiping my eyes before I came online, look. Fucking stay at me. You don't know you're pretty old school parent, very traditional. You're Frankie would watch TV, I'd be more involved in technology. I suppose what's going on with that. Yeah, but he does what is stimulating to him. Kyle's got an iPad. Kyle bought Kyle bought himself an iPad actually. Kyle's obviously more high functioning than Frankie is. Kyle does not use an iPad to its full abilities. It's like my kids say to me quite a lot, why do you have an iPhone? Because I use my iPhone. I use everything on my iPhone. I use my spreadsheets. I use my word processor. I use everything. And because I've got one of the big sized iPhones, you know, this fucker's as big as my hand. Because I can do that. I wouldn't be able to do it on a smaller iPhone. Okay, Mary, I'll see you later, darling. Carl does not use everything that's available to him on an iPad or an iPhone for that matter. But then again, he's running an extremely old iPad and you've got an iPhone 6 now, and we're up to like X or whatever the fuck it is, you know, the 9th or 10th generation. He's in no hurry to upgrade. His serve him the way that they are. And I suspect Frankie's tablet, his iPad, he's quite content with that because it does what he needs it to do. It would be no good for me because it wouldn't run half the things that I need it to. It's sufficient for him. You know, he doesn't necessarily need to be involved with technology, does he? Does that make sense? To be quite honest with you, T, the only way I can afford an iPhone is like on credit, you know, where you go to a store and you get it on like a loan. That's what I'm still paying off my last iPhone. I've had it over a year. Or on contract with the cell phone companies. I need to go find a baby wipe and wipe my face. But I'm going to be back in a sec because I really, really, really need to go visit the little Yeah, monthly payments, yeah. See you later, girl. I love my iPhone, I must admit. I'm getting this makeup off. But then I do use my iPhone. I use all the stuff that's on, well, that comes preloaded on my iPhone and then some, you know. I love a good spreadsheet. I'm such a geek. Bloody mascara. Oh, the things we do to look lovely. I love FaceTime, but nobody ever FaceTimes me. You know? I used to FaceTime with a friend of mine. We actually sat and watched the Wimbledon men's final together via FaceTime a couple of years back, but when I got married, she sort of, you know, I don't know. You'd rather look like a crone, what, than put makeup on? I literally put mascara on, and that's about, sometimes lipstick. That doesn't last 5 minutes because I put lipstick on, then I go and have a cup of tea. I don't, to be honest. I've got loads because I love it and I love the idea of it, but I'm not very good with it. Let's turn that off. Yeah, I'm not very good with it, so I'm sort of like, I don't know what to do with eyeshadow, and contouring and blending just freak me right out. Pardon me. So I literally put a bit of mascara on because I love long eyelashes. Eyelashes and nails are it's good. It's about as girly as I get. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, so I've got mascara that makes your eyelashes look longer, and then I put lipstick on because I get up in the morning, I'm quite pale, and my lips tend to be sort of the similar sort of colour to the rest of my skin. So I just tend to put a little bit of lipstick on then. But okay, Tita, see you later, darling. Yeah, that's the only reason I wear it, really. Oh my god, I need to do some work on my hair. Right. Are we going to talk about anything else, or shall I go to bed? That my hairband. I made it. Hooded eyes are a pain, aren't they, Mikey? I'd love to do like wings, you know, with yeah. But I've got slight hoods, so I can't do that because they just look weird. I know I should do because I didn't sleep last night, but I'm not fucking tired. Yeah, I made that. It is literally a button and some elastic. And you wrap it round and then you just put it over like that. Easy as that. And I've had Coke, so everything itches. Yeah. Mine aren't very hooded, but they are, you know, they're hooded enough that if I wanted to do winged eyeliner, I can't, but I would get that step due to this bit, which is a real pain. So you've either got to hold your head up like that and look downwards so that your eyes don't crease, and then you just look weird, or what. But then I'm starting to get the older eyes, shall we say. Callie wears hooded winged eyeliner, and she looks awesome. You finished it? Oh, send me a picture. I'll put it on the internet. Your eyes droop. Oh, I hate that. Can we see Sandy, please? Pretty please with cherries. I need to do some serious fucking maintenance. Stay to me. Where the hell did that come from? Where's that? Oh, just tuck it away. Yeah, go take a photo and send it. Come on. Can't say things like that and then not actually send us a photo. Oh dear. Oh. I'll take a photo of my new spread because I'm really, really pleased with how well that came out, guys. That looks awesome. My sister has a lazy eye. She was told to wear glasses as a teenager and she didn't. And it's like, fucked her eyes up. I don't get it because I turned the light off. Got it. Awesome photo. Yeah. Yeah, one will look off in a different direction than the other. My sister's is really bad. Hers looks inwards. And a teacher I had at school, his looked outwards. So, yeah. Eagerly waiting for Sandy to send me this bloody photo. Go on, hurry up. My Aaron even faces the right way. No, he's not. I've run out of things to talk about now. That's a bummer, isn't it? I can't remember where that blue stripe washi goes. Oh, God. That's what I get for arranging. I think it goes in there. I do. Did Galena go to bed? I know she had a migraine. Has she fallen asleep? Behind the scenes with Sam. This is where I sit here and go, I don't know what the fucking hell to do. Oh dear me. I didn't even take any photos. I haven't been out anywhere. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Goodness me. If anybody knows anything about cacti plants, I posted a photo earlier on of I've got a load of cacti and I want to know the best way to look after them. Sandy, that is freaking awesome. Can I show everybody? Oh, she sent it to Fluffy to chat, everybody. In that case, I'm going to assume that I can show it to everybody. And it is... Just hitting the zoom. There we go. Look at that, guys. That is freaking awesome. Look at that. That's cool. I love quilting. I've only made one quilt and it was only a wee one. Just like a lap quilt. And I made it for my mum. And I put like this amazing tag on it that said, you know, my first ever quilt gifted to you or some such fucking thing. And it's out there under the cat bed because she never uses it. And I'm like... And I'd love to make a full-size quilt. I really would. Did you machine quilt it? The actual quilting part of it? Because it looks like you did. I'm assuming you did, otherwise that would have taken you forever. How big is it? That looks cool. You're not saying on... You did machine quilt, okay. That's cool, I like it. Yeah, I really like that, that's nice. Pardon me. 43 by 62. Wow, that's huge. That's massive. That is like, that's inches, yeah? That's 3.5 foot. Oh, poo. By just over 5 foot. Yeah, awesome. You want to make a wedding quilt with your wedding? Yeah, that would be nice. I would just love to make a patchwork quilt. It's just finding the time to do it, you know. And I don't know that my machine would be able to cope with actually quilting it. I assume it would be able to, if I made it quite a thin one, do you know what I mean? Because it's only a couple of years old, so, well, I don't know, about 3-4 years old. I'm trying to think when my mum bought it. I was nearly 5. About three years old, so it might be able to cope with quite thin quilting. Yeah, I could maybe do that, yeah. Oh dear. Don't do a double wedding ring quilt too hard, yeah, I bet. Sounds it. I said, but that's the kind of thing I would do. I wouldn't go for, oh, let's just do squares in rows and columns, you know, and do it that way. I would go, let's choose the hardest fucking pattern that exists and have a go. And scream and curse and complain and cry until I get it. Because that's the way that I do shit. I don't do working up to. I go, fuck it, deep end. Yeah. Oh dear. That's what people said to me. They were like, you know, oh, don't spin lace weight, work up to it, because, you know, it can be quite hard to do. And I was like, no, fuck it. And I jumped straight in. I was doing lace weight within 2 weeks of spinning. A flaming basketball for your niece. You're all crazy over there, though, when it comes to stuff, you know, it's like Halloween. And the amount of mums that were like, oh, yeah, you know, my kid's going to have the most awesomest Halloween costume ever. And it was just like, I think you're kind of missing the whole point. You know? You kind of gone a bit overboard here. I would love to do quilting. Pardon me, I would love to do quilting, but it's a space. Space is the factor, you know, because my room's a bit of a mess. My son was telling me today that when my mother moves up with me, basically out of the big house, and they're all living down there on their own, he said to me he'd like to turn the conservatory into a gym. And I was like, yeah, okay, you could do that. I was like, I've got a treadmill in the corner if you want. And he was like, oh, that'd be awesome. And I'm like, yeah, getting it down to your house is your fucking problem, not mine, because it was a pain in the arse just to move it from one room to another, you know. So I'm hoping he does take the treadmill, and then that would give me, like, the window area to put units in or something, because it just... So this is what I'm guilty of, right? This is my sewing table. Hang on. That there is my sewing table. From here. Yeah. This is really hard to do on a camera. Everything that's got purple underneath it, from what you can believe, is my sewing table. That's my sewing machine, that white thing there. Yeah. And then I tend to put all my fucking junk on it. Look at it. You can't see my sewing table for crap. Because I'm a junkaholic. and because everything lives on surfaces. My craft table is a mess, you know. I've made 3 fucking envelopes and done spreads in my journal, and it looks like I've been crafting for 6 months straight. -3, sod that. I'm going to put a wee veggie patch in next year when spring comes. Just a little one, because it's only really going to be me and Daryl for most of next year. You know, just the veggies that we like. And it's only going to be a little, probably about 4 foot by 3 foot wide. So not huge, but enough to sort of grow some potatoes and carrots. And you just want a small cart. It never works out like that, Amy. It never works out like that. You say you want a small... I started out with a desk, right? Literally a desk in my lounge, and that was it. And then I bought this rainbow drawer unit here because I needed somewhere to store stuff. And I had one of those little writing desks where the thing comes down at the front, and it was lovely, and that was fine. And then it was like, well, I need to put a computer on it because I wanted to do YouTube. So I bought an all-in-one computer, you know, so it didn't have a tower, it was all in the screen. Callie's got it now. And then it was like, all my stuff's taking up too much room. So I got rid of the bureau, I gave it to Callie, and then I bought an IKEA desk with a Calyx unit. And that was in the lounge for a while. And then it was like, do you know what? I think I'm going to move the lounge into the other room and turn this into my craft room and fill up that Calyx unit. That's a 5x5 Calyx unit. And that is now full of... Well, that's all paper crafting stuff. That's my journals. That's paper. That's dog food. That's my chunk journal on top of a load of tea-dyed paper and a load of books. That's my punch boards up there. That in the red box is all Christmas and birthday presents. What's in that one? And then there's like loads of fibre and shit in the rest of it. It's full. And then in front of it's full. Next to the dog is full. It's just, it never stays as a small area because all of a sudden you've got more room. So you buy shit to fill it up. You do, honest, because that's what everybody does. Some people do downgrade, don't they? Did you like get rid of a load of stuff then? Or what? Or have you just learned to tidy up as you go? Oh, yeah. Fresh manure's fucking great. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I tried to tidy as I go and it never works like that. It just, yeah, I'm looking at my desk now and it's like, dude. It's like I envy April and Mary, if those guys are still here. Oh, there you go, April's here. Because you guys got quite a big desk. Okay, darling, I'll see you on Friday. Kisses to Romeo. Bye, Roms. Yeah, I've got one of those little desks that IKEA sell that attaches onto your Calyx unit, and my computer's on that as well, so I don't have an awful lot of space. And then I've added like my washi tower, my 3 boxes of washi drawers, that's there. My microphone's sort of poking out between the monitor and the washi tower. I've got like about that much space between the edge of my monitor and the drawers. I actually took out, because I bought the Calyx unit and I bought the little drawer inserts where you get 2 drawers per cube, and I filled the top 4, they were all drawers, and I actually took out 2 of the inserts because I can shove more shit in there and then I don't have to clear my desk to pull a drawer out. I'll show you. Sorry if you're like, you know, nauseous and that. Right, that's my desk, okay, so that is next to the sewing table. There's my washi over here. Then my mic arm pokes out, it's fixed to something behind the computer, yeah, so it pokes out here. This is what I talk to you all on. And then obviously my computer with my overhead camera there. Right. This is literally how much space I've got. I can fit my Tim Holtz mat on there and precious little house because I got crap everywhere. And then this way, I've got my pen case, and then bits and bobs that I'm using, and then here I've got my calyx unit. Okay, so I have a drawer insert there. You get 2 drawers per insert. I have drawer inserts there and drawer inserts there. I used to have drawer inserts in here as well, but I couldn't pull anything out because I have shit in front of it because I end up piling stuff up. Do you know what I mean? So I took these 2 drawing. I need to take the insert bits out. You can see where the drawers used to go. And I got these pink. These came in Poundland. These are awesome. And I can just pull them out. And then I got these, which are for storing like books, magazines and stuff. I got a couple of those. Those were a great idea. I got one there and one there. And I just tuck, and then I can just lift this out of the way as and when I want to get to the stuff behind it. But it was a pain in the arse when these were drawers because it didn't hold as much, if that makes sense. And then I've got that unit there, and that's got all my punches and shit in the top drawer, my paints in the second drawer, some stamping shit in there that I've literally just taken out of there in the past couple of days, and then I've got spare papers and all that lot in there. I've got loads of stuff in the calyx unit under there. I've got a typewriter over there. And then on the other side of me, hey, I got my Rascog. And that's full of shit too. That's got my pen case, my Tombos, my gelatos, my pens that I use for my everyday colour coding. My tarot cards are underneath that book. My glue is there. I've got more pens under there that I don't actually use. My big mug full of stuff. My tarot books, and then loads of paper down on the bottom. So yeah, I've become quite good at I'm sat in a little cubby like this. This has got a unit here, and the chair. When I get up, I have to turn the chair so I can get out, or push the chair right back. But I'm thinking this chair that I bought, I don't use because I've just dumped stuff on it. So I'm thinking I may move that into the other room. I've got 2 sofas in the other room. One of them is awful. We got it and it looked really great. We were given it and it looked really, really great. And then after about a month of Daryl jumping all over it, the leather started to crack. It's not real leather. And it peeled. Think really bad sunburn. And it looks really shit because it's got peeled off bits hanging off of it. And the majority of the leather's gone. It looks really awful. So I'm going to get rid of it because when my tenant moved out, he's actually got one of my old armchairs. I didn't know he had it. And it's in really good condition because he just shoved it in a corner and put stuff on it. And I sat in it the other day and it's in perfect nick. So I said, well, I'm going to get rid of the peeling sofa and there's another sofa in there. It's a recliner sofa in there. Move the recliner sofa where the peely sofa is and put that chair and this chair in there as well because it's a very small room, which will hopefully be enough room for everybody. So you have a whole room by the wrong types of desks for crafting. These are the desks from when you were a writer. They have more like hanging fire. Yeah. But, do you make that work? Or do you sort of do you wish for better desks or different desks or whatever? I mean, I quite like this, but I would like a bigger desk. But I know what I'm like. If I have a bigger desk, I just put shit out there because it's something I shout at Callie for. She's like me. She can see it if it's there in front of her. The minute she puts it away, she forgets about it. And I'm the same. If I put it away, I'm like, well, I don't think about it and I wouldn't use it or whatever. So I've got, we were talking about Arteza pencils, weren't we, earlier? I think these are Arteza. Yeah, they are. Arteza watercolour pencils. I like these. Woodless watercolour pencils, no less. I like these. I don't use them because they're tucked under the second drawer of my Rascog. You need different desks, need much more horizontal space. Yeah, but that's for access for you, isn't it? you know, I would not recommend this system to a crafter, the Calyx unit with the desk coming out of it, because I can't access the stuff that's underneath it without climbing under the fucking desk. And I didn't realise that when I bought it. You have a desk size of one wall and it's stacked full other than 2 walls. Yeah. Well, that's what this desk is like. You've seen it. It's there's no clear space. I clear it up every now and then within 10 minutes it just looks like fucking shit again. But yeah, I would not recommend having the Calyx unit with the desk coming out of it, because if you want anything that's in those 4 cubes under the desk, you have to climb underneath the desk to get to them. You know, it's like I've got a whole box full of, what are they called? Stampin' Up, the roller stamps. I've got a whole box and I've never used them because they're under there, and I just can't be bothered to climb underneath and get them. You occupy the dining table, you'll be just like, yeah, I would so do that. I kind of, in some respects, I kind of wish I still lived down the big house, because down the big house, I converted the dining room and the kitchen into one big kitchen area, and I had a breakfast bar put in, and it wasn't just your regular size, but this was a massive breakfast bar. You know, we could sit a family of 5 round it quite easily, and we even sat more than that round it one Christmas. We had no issues with it whatsoever, and I kind of wish we still had it, because I just think the amount of crafting shit I could put on it. But then it would be messy, and that would annoy me because it would be in my kitchen. Are you pouring drink?
No.
Oh. Why not? Are you talking like a sloping desk, Mikey? Is that what a drafting desk is? I don't know what a drafting desk is. See, those to me are odd. You know, Callie said to me she'd like one, but I'm just like, I couldn't work at that angle. That would do my nut in. Stuart had one because Stuart did architecture when he was younger. And I was just like, no, I don't find that comfortable. Could you please pour me a drink?
No.
Please? Thank you. Love you.
Fucking bartender.
Do you want a tip?
Yes.
I need to see the racing pages to give you one. You're not allowed to shout at me. Oh, yeah, the scrap box. Yeah, I want one of them. Yeah, I want one. Those are gorgeous. I know Boho Berry's got one because she advertises on their behalf. Yeah, I want one. Those look amazing. They're like a massive wardrobe. You want 4. Yeah. That's just fucking greedy, Sandy. Yeah, no, those are amazing. I would love one, but tip, don't eat yellow snow. No, I agree with you there. Yeah, I've been after one for fucking ages, but I need about £2,500 to be able to get one. And then it's got to be imported from Germany, I believe it is. And do you know the shit of it as well? It's flat pack. Think IKEA. So basically they dump this pallet in your front garden, and they don't bring it into your house. They dump it in your front yard. So you are expected to get it into your house. Thank you. Love you.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. So yeah, you've got to get it into your house and you've got to assemble it. Did you put a drink in that?
Sorry?
Did you put drink in that?
What do you mean drink?
Vodka?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so you know, it doesn't come assembled, you have to build it. And it's just like, I've seen videos. This one woman bought one, she got her husband to do it, and he was like handyman that knew how to do all that kind of thing. And it took him 4 days. They had a room empty, ready for this fucking thing. And it still took him about 4 days to build this. And I'm like, could you imagine if I bought one? How the fuck would I fit it in this room for a start? I'd have to empty this room. But I would love one. I really would love one. If you don't know what that is, Google scrap box. It's one word. They're amazing. You drank the vodka, but yeah, probably. One for sewing, one for Bujo, house bills and such, and one to grow into. I guess so. Some British people do like. Some people do keep ice in the ice box. I don't, because it takes up room, and I can't be bothered. I never drink at home with ice. Very rarely. In the summer I do, but it's fucking winter. What do I want to make my drink even colder for? I keep my vodka in the freezer and my cola in the fridge. So, you know, and I'm going to drink it before any ice could fucking melt into it. So I don't. Yeah, I never drink with ice unless I'm in the pub. Oh, pardon me, hiccup. I've got hiccups now. I think one of the biggest cons in the world is the fact that you can buy ice cubes. You can go into a supermarket and buy a bag of ice cubes. What? That baffles me. That really does baffle me, that you can go into a supermarket and buy a bag full of frozen water. But then bottled water, unflavoured bottled water, because I drink flavoured bottled water. Jolyn is there with me, look. I think buying like still water in a bottle is bonkers, quite frankly. I don't drink unflavoured water. I don't like it. I do drink flavoured water, but I only like one particular type from one particular shop, which is a pain in the ass. To put in your drinks or to preserve what you catch, Amber? You don't like liquor in any shape, form and colour, but there's tequila party. Yeah, well, you know. Well, but that's different. That's different, isn't it? That's not like, you know, you don't go out and buy 5 bags of ice because you're going to have a fucking party. You know. I mean, if we're having a party, yes, I would probably make up some ice cubes. And I have done. Like I said, I've got Dalek ice cubes. I've got these fantastic ones actually that I need to show you, Amber. They're great. They're about that fucking big, and they're little skulls. And one of them's got like a top hat, and they're like steampunk skulls. And I've got another one that makes a Death Star. I've got Stormtroopers, Daleks, TARDIS. I've got like a whole range of them. Stuart bought them for me, and they're great. Yeah, but that's different. You buy that for a medical need, Tina, to put in your CPAP. I just don't understand the whole I'm going to go out and buy a bag of ice cubes when you've got a freezer in the kitchen that could do it for you. Yeah. It's one of the biggest rip-offs in the food industry. And what does it come in? It comes in a plastic bottle. I'm not 100% sure where they are. Remind me tomorrow if I haven't found them and shown you a photo. Remind me tomorrow and I will hunt them out for you so you can have a look. I think I know where they are. I've got a vague idea. Preserves the machine. Yeah. Yes, I've heard that. I've got a friend who lives in Ireland and she uses a CPAP, and I'm pretty sure she uses distilled water in it. Yeah, exactly. You know. But plus the fact as well, I mean, having like 3,000 ice cube trays or whatever takes up space in the fucking freezer. So, you know, the Daleks are cute. They're about 2.5, 3 inches high. And they are like full 3D square Daleks. They're awesome. And the little TARDIS are cool as well. They're awesome as well. I'll have to make some up and show you what they look like when they're made up. Yeah. The Death Star's cool. It's about 4 inches. And it's full on round Death Star. And the mould comes in 2 halves. And the idea is that you put the mould together, and then there's a wee hole in the top, and you fill it right up, and then you leave it in your freezer tray, and it or in your ice box, and it freezes it up. Mine leaks though. Stuart's didn't, but mine did for some reason. It would always leak. Most of your refrigerators that are new have built-in ice makers. Some of them in the UK do. I've got a water dispenser in mine, but even that's considered, you know, posh if you've got one. But I have to fill mine. It's not hooked into like mains water. I have to fill it, but you can get ones that hook into like your drinking water supply and do it that way. I fill mine up with flavoured water because, like I said, I don't drink regular water. My friend's got an ice maker one, and you can have cubes or chipped ice. You're so not surprised. I didn't buy it, Amy. Amber, Stuart bought it for me. Yeah, he bought it for me like the first year after we got back together. Yeah, I've got Death Star, Stormtroopers. Alex has gone to bed. I'm not surprised, it's midnight. Yeah, Death Star, Stormtroopers. My skulls, he bought me those as well. So I might try jelly in them. Jelly skulls. Steampunk jelly skulls for Daryl's birthday. I wonder if I could get away with that. I could probably get a blue jelly and do like TARDIS, blue TARDISes. Yeah. Oh dear me. My desk is a mess. I'm going to have to see what I can do. I should go to bed. It's 5 past midnight. Did Galena go to bed? Does anybody know? I know she said she had a migraine. Trying to tidy up. Go to bed. I can't. I've got a full drink. I'm going to tidy up while I talk to you all. I'm going to feel awful in the morning. I'm going to be like, I'm fully sat up chatting until 1 o'clock in the fucking morning. Yeah, morning will come. Did you see my envelopes, Sandy? Look at my envelopes. Aren't they cool? I made them. Pardon me. Oh man. Does anybody know? Mary and April sent me a load of these doilies. Can I tea dye these, or am I better off using my distress inks on them? Because I want to know if I can dye. Because if I can dye them, that'd be awesome, and they'll match my journal. If not, I'm gonna have to go at them with the distress pad. You're gonna eat supper while I tidy up. You're gonna watch me, aren't you, while you eat your food? So yeah, tea, coffee dye, or distress ink, guys. Let me know. I can tea dye. Awesome. That's cool. Oh, put your washi away, Sam. I am so glad I bought these little washi units, because otherwise it'd be a fucking nightmare cleaning up. I understand, by the way, anybody who saw my pictures of my washi units in the States, you can buy these units in Michael's. Because I was watching somebody else's washi storage video and she said she got hers in Michael's. They look exactly like this. On Amazon, if you're not in the States, they are called Deflecto. And that's our Deflecto unit, and I put that in. It's a 3-drawer acrylic storage unit. And they got little silver knobs on the front of them. I might have a go at dyeing my... She sent me like several different types. I've got ittle bitty hearts, big hearts, and then a couple of different different sizes of round ones. And they would look awesome folded in my journal. Yeah, I mean, Amber, you know, no word of a lie. I've got... Right, hang on. This is 1 drawer, right? Just to give you an idea. And there's 3 drawers per unit. That's how much washi it holds. Now, these are slightly wider, obviously, than your standard rolls. But these are regular sized rolls, these ones, not including that one, obviously. I mean, that's probably about 2 rolls wide. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15, 45 rolls per drawer. Okay, so that's what, 135 rolls per unit. And I understand you can get these in Michael's. I don't know what they are called. I know a lot of people in America seem to have them, but they are Deflecto units on Amazon. Yeah, I have distress ink. Yes, I have emptied the big ass bag. Yeah. Have you not seen the photograph? I posted it on Instagram a while ago. I've got 3 units piled on top of each other. It's full of washi. If I get any more washi, I'm going to need another unit. But the unit is like almost in line with the top of the computer screen. So I can't go on. I don't have enough room. I need to use some of the washi that I've got. Yes, but I have emptied the big ass bag, which is good. So it's like 135, 270, 305, 405, and I've almost 405. I've got the capacity to store about 405 washi. I've almost filled it up. I have not put the extra wide rolls. They're still in this unit. So all the ones that are bigger are still over here in this unit. So don't need more washi. Are you sending me more washi? Always need more washi. Yeah, no, I emptied the bag, and at the moment I've probably got about 380 odd rolls of washi. Whatever I have doubles of or skinny, you're raising your hand. Okay. You have 5 rolls of washi. I was watching somebody on YouTube just now before I came online, and it's squeaky, Tina. Is it bothering you? What was I talking about? Oh yeah, somebody I was watching on Amazon. And she had this massive unit with this drawer that seemed to be like gazillion fucking... Oh, where's my history? There it is. It wasn't that one. Heart breathings, right? Sorry, I know it's annoying me too. Heart breathings on YouTube. And she did this 18-minute video on sorting out her washi. Yeah, it's one of those things you just can't help collecting. I'll tell you what, Micah, I've got a few doubles and a few that I won't use. So I'll have a look through and see what I've got and find out how much it would be to send to you. So, yeah. I love that YouTube emails me to tell me that I'm live. Oh, what, for the thing? Okay, I'll stick it in fluffy. There you go. Share. Copy link. And I mean, I thought I had a lot of washi, but she's just got like loads. Regarding my chair, actually, do you know those ones where you sort of you sit on it and then you kneel and it hasn't got a back? Has anybody tried one of those? It's like ergonomic. They were all the rage about 20 odd years ago, weren't they? And they were considered like better for you because they made you sit up straight. But there's no arms to it, and there's no back, and you sort of, the chair is angled like that, and then you've got a knee bit that goes there, and you place your ass on that bit, and then your knees curve round onto this bit. Has anybody had a go on one of those? You post a photo of your small haul from Michael's in the fluffy chat. Okay, hang on. You have, or you're going to? Yeah, but apparently it encourages you to sit up straight. What? Oh, what, the video? Yeah. So okay. You know, is that better for you? Because I asked, the only person I've seen using it, she worked down at the vet's, and she said it was brilliant, and it was all she would. Well, that's what I'm wondering. Surely your knees would ache after, a couple of hours. Yes, come on, post your washi stash. Yeah, you can see from the thumbnail how much washi she's got, and that's all in one massive drawer, Amber. And she pulls like the whole lot out at one point. You know, it's not as neat, but you kind of like the idea if you've got flooring and using baskets. So the issue I had with that was that it's not as easy to see it when it's several layers and you've got a root. That's why I like those units, because I can pull a drawer out. I've sort of separated it, and I've got like one drawer's full of flowery washi, and another drawer's got stars in the front and some word washi, and another drawer's got spots and geometric designs and stripes and all that kind of thing. And I know that I can pull out a drawer and I can see it all because it's there. Yeah. I wouldn't be able. That's the issue I had when Wendy sent me all that washi that was in a bag. I didn't know what I had, because it was all. I had to root through it, and I kept. She did send me like duplicates, and I was like, I've just looked at that roll, and it wasn't. It just turned out that I actually had about 3 of them. So I like being able to see it all out like that. I don't like it in bins or baskets or anything like that. Yeah, see, I'm wondering about that. Oh, she sent it. My phone's on Do Not Disturb because it's gone midnight. That's nice paper. Cool. That's a good haul. Yeah. Yes, you do. Yes. I've only got a little bit of themed washi. I'm thinking I maybe need to order some Christmas washi because I don't think I've got much. I've got any actually. Hang on. Wrong drawer. So I'm not 100% sure where I've sort of dumped everything yet. I'm still trying to remember. It's here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Yeah, so I've got little gingerbread men, little candy canes, little Christmas trees, another load of, that's upside down, another load of little Christmas trees, little Christmas stockings, another load of Christmas trees, little owls and skeleton Christmas trees, elves and reindeer, and snowflakes. That's the extent of my Christmas washi. And then that's my Halloween washi that I just got. That and the pumpkins, they didn't all fit. I couldn't all fit them in one doohickey, so that has to go there. Yeah, so that is the extent of my Christmas washi. Well, that's it. It's so fucking cheap. That's why I've got so much. And I think that's why Wendy sent me a load as well, because it's just so cheap to buy it. And then before you know it, you've got like a metric ton of this stuff. I just wish postage from Ali was quicker. Oh God, I can't believe Christmas is just around the corner. All right, Daryl's birthday out the way yet. Then I'll worry about Christmas. I can't be doing about Christmas now. It's too early. Right, I'm going to go. I need to go to bed. I've got to be up in 6 hours. It was so long to eat, probably wouldn't buy so many doubles. I try to keep an idea of what I've bought, but it is really, it's like I argued the case tonight with one seller. I was like, I didn't order whitewash, I ordered black, and he was like, no, you didn't, you ordered white. And it's there saying, you know, yes, you ordered white. And I was like, oh, fuck, I didn't. I could have sworn I ordered black. So I'm like, I've got a roll of whitewash that I don't fucking need. So yeah, get me some sleep. I know. Well, if you haven't already, you know, do click the like. I would appreciate it. I've been here for 4 hours and 50 minutes. Oh my God. Alex has gone to bed. Everybody's gone to bed. The dog's disgusted and given up in, you know. Right. I'm going to go. I will see you all in tomorrow's Today in my BuJournal. Thank you for joining me. I've really enjoyed it. It's been good fun. It's been a giggle. I do like it when it's like this. Oh, I haven't tidied up anywhere near as much as I should have. Oh well. Right. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. What little there is left of it, because I've monopolised it. Please don't forget that April is going live at 5 on Friday. I think it is 5 p.m. Eastern time on Friday. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Thank you for joining me. I've really enjoyed it. It's great. I wouldn't do it if it wasn't for the fact you lot keep coming along and joining me. Take it easy, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good day or evening or whatever it is that you're doing. Take it easy, guys. Have a good one. Yeah, 5 p.m. Eastern. There you go. For April's live on Friday. Okay, I'll be back with Today in my BuJo in about 26 hours. You'll see it. So yeah, take it easy, guys.